All right, we should be live. So, hello and thanks for joining me. Hopefully, you're as excited as I am for the European expansion. So, yeah, very quickly managed to download it, and yeah, I'll get stuck into some games. So, my first course of action is to try and unlock the full tuck achievement. So, for those of you who don't know, there are a bunch of new achievements that are in the European expansion. And there was a contest that Monster Couch ran for that to get community input in that. And so one of the suggestions I put in was to have a full tuck achievement. So this is all about getting as many tuck cards as possible. I think the limit for the achievement is 70. So, yeah, obviously lots of good tucking cards in the expansion that should hopefully make that a bit more doable compared to the base game. But yeah, so this is kind of how it's all going to look like. So you can go in and choose if you want the expansion, if you want the Swift Start. I don't think you can play. No, you can't play without the base game. That would be interesting though. I guess it's probably not quite enough bird cards just in the expansion on its own. But you know, maybe with the Oceania, whenever that comes out in a few years' time, probably. But maybe there'll be enough for just playing with those cards instead. I'm wondering as well if at some point you can kind of pick and choose. So like specific cards, I know people have suggested, you know, leaving out the Raven or leaving out the Franklin Skull and the Killdeer as kind of potential options to balance the game maybe a little bit more. But yeah, I guess we'll kind of have to wait and see for that. But for now, here we go. We'll get stuck in. So like I said, I'm just going to do a few kind of games against AI. I'm going to try and go for this full tuck achievement. I don't imagine it's going to take too long. There will be a bit of resetting, just to try and get the right sort of starting hand. But yeah, I'm just going to chat a little bit. So if you want to chat, we've got the chat bar on the YouTube stream. So do ask questions. Obviously, I've had a bootcamp series recently alongside Tuck and Cash where we've kind of gone through some of the new powers in the European expansion, and we will be doing a couple more parts with us talking about the bonus cards at end of round goals. So definitely stay tuned and subscribe to our channels for that. But yeah, if you've got questions about particular birds or particular new powers or strategies, then yeah, get involved in the chat bar, and I'll pick out some of those. But yeah, for now, let's get stuck in. And do you know what? Actually, what I really need to do is choose one of the cool new backgrounds. But look, here we go. Got some new birds already, which is nice. And yeah, all very exciting. But yeah, I need one of the new backgrounds. I'm pretty sure they've got some new ones. Let's have a look. Oh, and the new. Oh, we've got to have a new avatar, haven't we? Let's go with the hedgehog. I like the hedgehog. And yeah. Okay, I'm guessing this is the Stonehenge one, so I've got to go for that one. For now, at least. Yeah, all right. So, like I said, this will probably be quite a bit of resetting, just to try and get the setup that I'm looking for. And there's obviously a few options, I think, for getting this full tuck achievement. Aha, here we go. That's kind of that's the one that's going to make it all happen. I think the Chiff Chaff. Obviously, you know, you can tuck up to 5 cards in a single turn, and obviously it goes in the wetlands as well, which is really nice. So yeah, I feel like that's enough to kind of gamble off and just see what I can get. Bonus card doesn't really interest me that much, so I'll just go with that one. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, the Chiff Chaff, this is the strongest tucking bird, I think, in the expansion. Just being able to tuck that many cards is absolutely huge. And yeah, there's plenty of options in the base game, but also in the expansion as well that let you you draw extra cards, and I think that's really the key is being able to draw lots of cards, because obviously at the moment, if you have this chiff chaff, if you're drawing cards, you're only going to get like 1 or 2, and chiff chaff on its own, you can only get that single tuck. So you are going to need some extra cards to help draw more cards, but also tuck behind as well. Actually, I need to make sure that I've got. Yeah, here we go. I want the trivia. Lots of new birds, lots of new trivia. Should be exciting, but here we go. So the AI, they're already getting some new birds down as well, which is nice. But yeah, just start digging. Hopefully get a tuck and draw or something like that, or a tuck and lay. That'd be good. Potentially a food source as well, but this is kind of why you play against 4 AI players if you're trying to go for some kind of achievement hunting like this, because normally they are going to play something like a hummingbird or a phoebe, or spotted sandpiper, that kind of thing that's going to give away free resources. So yeah, that's certainly kind of what you're looking for. But okay, Robin's not bad. That might help if I need a bit more food. But now the black redstart, that's a really nice one if you are going sort of pure full tuck, because that's going to help get you extra eggs between the rounds. So a bit tricky to play early, I feel. Obviously 3 food cost and no points. It's a big investment, but yeah, I think I'll tuck that for now. But yes, Oki, absolutely. I mean, I like playing with all the trivia on anyway. So if I'm just kind of playing on my own, then I'll have that alongside the background music. I think it's just nice to have that as just something in the background, really. And yeah, I think it's normally like quite quiet if you're not playing with the trivia on. I think obviously you can see you can choose if you want to have it for every bird played or new birds. I think once you've played a few games, you kind of want it on the top option, because otherwise you're not really going to get that much new trivia. But normally if I'm streaming or anything like that, I'll turn it off, just because the trivia lady does have a habit of talking over you right when you don't want her to be. But I think it's always worth having that new trivia on, especially with all these new birds. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get to play some more of them. Not really picking up what I'm looking for at the moment, but I think, yeah, like I said, I think it's 70 is the limit for the full tuck achievement. So that I think is kind of doable, even with a little bit of inefficient play maybe at the start. Now the kingbird, that might be quite good for getting a bit of food. So yeah, I think I'll potentially look at playing that. It looks like we've got some new music in the background as well, which I'm very excited for. I did kind of joke when all the announcements were coming out for the expansion, that the new music was probably the thing I was most excited for, and I was joking a little bit, but I think part of me was also being serious. Yeah, I'm excited for the music. I like the music. I think they've done a really good job, in the base game as well, but certainly with the new music that I've heard from the expansion so far, from the little sneak previews, has been really good. But yeah, so we'll get the kingbird down. So now this is going to just let me get extra cards, but also tuck extra cards, which is kind of key. But also, that kingbird, I'm expecting a few worms. It's not the best pink power, so it's when another player plays a forest bird, I get a worm. But there you go, straight away. Particularly when you play, like I said, when you play this many AI opponents, you can expect really to be able to, get quite a few activations from that. So yeah, here we go. So Eurasian Nutcracker's quite nice, but I want tucks, I don't want caches, so I think I'll just get rid of those two. And yeah, I can afford to kind of gamble a little bit. Yeah, a couple of people asking about the Switch version now. I don't know. I have got a Switch, but my kind of main way of playing is on the PC. I did used to play a lot on the Switch, but like I said, mostly PC now. And if I'm out and about, I'll just play on my phone. So yeah, I'll have a look though. I've got my Switch here, so I'll see. It was kind of weird because you could I saw you could pre-order on the Switch version, whereas you couldn't do. Oh, here we go, Red Wing Blackbird. That's what I'm looking for. But you couldn't do that on the PC or on the mobile version. Like I could only get this like 5-10 minutes before. Well, it was 6 p.m. here, but whatever time it is for you. So yeah, I was kind of surprised that they had that option, but it's still saying pre-order on on Switch, so I'm not sure what they did. Ooh, okay. Now this is interesting because this might be a rare occasion where playing the Franklin Skull in the wetlands is going to make sense. You know, obviously the kind of the key for the Chiff Chaff is get as many cards as possible to tuck. And ordinarily with the Franklin Skull, you want to put that in your grasslands because you're getting eggs and you're getting cards at the same time in that habitat. You know, you don't ordinarily see Franklin Skull going in the wetlands purely because, yeah, you don't have the eggs there and you don't need the extra cards. But this might be one of those situations where it does make sense to do that. So let's just quickly, I'll just have a look and see what my opponent's doing. Yeah, see, not a whole lot of co-op powers, which is a shame. I'm going to have to rely on this Kingbird, I think, to get a bit of food. But yeah, we'll get stuck in, so we'll get some eggs down. And then I think I can look to get this Blackbird down and then the Gull as well, because, yeah, you know, once I've got kind of 4 birds in this habitat, I'm going to be tucking more cards than I can draw in a turn, which is a shame. But yeah, it sounds like on iOS as well it might not be available. I'll check on my phone. I mean, like I say, on PC it came out pretty quickly. You know, I think I had to do an update for Wingspan, so there was like a 1 GB update or something like that that I had to do, and then there was also the expansion that you then had to buy, but then I don't think that needed an additional download. I think that was all just kind of part of the game anyway. So yeah, Mother Love knows the Wetland Gull. I think is going to be nicer because yeah. So you see, if I do play this Gull, I'm going to get 3 cards, you know, on its own from this Wetlands. But I'm going to need 1 to tuck behind the Blackbird, and then you know another 4 to tuck using the Chiff Chaff. So that's 5 in total, and the Gull is going to give you those extra 2. So you know, I'm looking at kind of 5 tucks a turn there. If I can run that for, yeah, even just 10 turns as we kind of go into these last couple of rounds, that you know, should be enough. So I've got the food as well, thanks to this Kingbird. So yeah, we can get stuck in, and yeah, I think those 5 tucks a turn, that's going to be nice. And then obviously, you know, the Gull, kind of the weakness, even more worms coming in. The weakness really is that it costs those eggs to get the extra cards, but that's where the Blackbird comes in, because when I do the tuck there, I'll get the I'll get the egg from the tuck on the Blackbird to then discard the following turn from the Gull. So yeah, this is basically done now. So I can go to town. So that's another nice one there, the Nightingale. So that you know, potentially helps you get extra food in the wetlands. So I don't think I need it. I think if I had drawn that earlier, maybe before the Kingbird, then I could have looked to do that. But yeah, there we go. 5 tucks on a single turn, and I've got another 12 turns, I think, if I can count right. So that's another 60 tucks. So that should get me over 70. So if the total is 70, which I think it is, then I've absolutely smashed this pretty early on, which I'm quite happy with. So yeah, then I can get stuck into some real ELO games, which I think is what I'm looking forward to. All right. Well, this is either the fun or the boring bit, depending on your perspective. The fun bit really is going to be watching all the tucks count up at the end, but yeah, just a bit grindy to get through all of this. But it'll be worth it when the achievement comes in. Oh yeah, actually, Groovenstein on the Discord, he spotted the same thing I did. When I joined this game, I couldn't flick over to board view straight away. I kind of had to wait until snow bunting, that's a nice one as well. Until I was actually kind of fully in the game before I could switch to board view. But yeah, once I could pick the cards, I could get in straight away. Ooh, well here we go. Was that that was someone's little owl? Just stole a rodent from me. Well, there we go. There was me and Tuck and Cash saying that this bird is terrible, and well, they've just gone and stolen a rodent from me. So that's a bit rude. Yeah, I think they have mother love. I think it was. I don't know. I need to pay attention next time I pick up cards. I think the one thing I remember noticing in the beta, when we had the beta, was here we go. So when you pick up a card, it used to be the case that you would just click, you'd get the card, and it would go straight into your hand. Whereas now you pick it up, and then you have to do another click to approve it. So one to get it in your hand, and then another to put it down, which is a little bit annoying. I guess it's nice in a way because you can actually kind of pay attention and see what birds you are picking up. But I mean, I like playing fast. If you've seen my speedruns as well, you know I like playing fast. But yeah, maybe I could have played the Bunting Mother Love. I probably would have got more tucks. I don't know. Let's have a look. Because my opponents, they don't have anything tucking. Oh, there's the Barn Swallow, the Cooper's Hawk. Yeah, see, there's not a huge amount of. Actually, I might even be getting the bird power wrong. That would be embarrassing. I think it's the one where you get to tuck every time one of your opponents tucks. So I don't really think I would have been able to get that much use out of it. But I know from this setup I can get more than the 70 that I need. So yeah, it's probably not going to be a huge score. Obviously, the end of round goals, I'm nowhere. You know, I'm not going to get any points really. I don't think from these. Obviously, got one from the first one, but not a huge amount of bird points either. I'm not going to have loads of eggs. I'm just going to have the one, I think, at the end of the game. But yeah, it's all about the tuck cards. That's what I'm here for. I'm not too interested in actually winning the game, but I might still do. You never know. Oh. All right. Well, hopefully, hopefully you guys who are actually trying to download this and play this are able to have a bit of success. If not, actually stick around. I'll be streaming for quite a bit, just kind of getting familiar with the game, the birds. So I've not played loads of the expansion. I think I probably had most of my experience with the beta when that was out, however many months ago it was. So I played quite a lot of that when it was out, but I played a little bit in the physical version because I do have that as well, but not had too much opportunity there. So yeah, I'm excited. You know, lots of new bird cards, lots of new powers, new kind of strategies. That's what I'm interested in. So should kind of freshen up the game, I think. Yeah, Mother Love, I probably will. It's not going to take too much longer, this game. Probably only a few more minutes. So yeah, I don't know if it's going to pop up because I know sometimes when you stream stuff, it like blocks all of your notifications. Oh, Alderwin's Goal, that's another good one for full tuck. So I don't know if it's actually going to pop up or if I'm going to have to just go in and actually check that I've got it. But we'll see. Hey Fractal, I'm doing very well. How are you doing? Hopefully you're looking forward to this and able to download it. Sounds like there are some people having problems, but yeah, like I said, if anyone is going to be downloading this and playing this, I'm going to be playing some online games soon. So, was that a bit of a? I don't know if that went through. If that was just on my end, there was a bit of a visual glitch there. Yeah, be interested to see if that came through on YouTube, or if that's just a me thing. But yeah, like I said, I'll be streaming some games. So if anyone in the chat is kind of up for a game, let me know. If you're on the tournaments Discord, you can just find games there as well. So do reach out. I'll be looking for games on there as well. But yeah, hopefully everyone is actually able to get access to this. Certainly, I think the PC version. Like I say, I didn't have any problems. It seems like I'm kind of like half looking at the Discord at the same time. Sounds like it's kind of mostly going all right. But yeah, it's one of those things where, when we get a new release like this, it was the same with the Swift Start Pack when that first came to digital. There are always going to be a few little bugs, and you kind of can't avoid that. I was quite impressed actually when it was the beta testing, how bug-free it was. I was expecting it to be a lot more buggy, so that was a nice surprise. And yeah, fingers crossed so far. Not noticed anything game breaking. So yeah, hopefully it's all good. But here we go. So into the game, and it does look like I should have enough tucks. Yeah, absolutely nowhere with those end of round goals, but never mind. That's not what I'm here for. But here we go. First proper game. Well, proper game against AI. I guess it still counts as a game. Hopefully, if I've done my sums right, I can sit back and relax and watch all of these tuck cards count up. Here we go. This is always the most satisfying part for me when you go for a wetland engine or a sort of full tuck like this. There we go. And there it is. It has come up, at least on my screen. Hopefully that's kind of come through as well. I do get the achievement for full tuck. So yeah, like I said earlier, that's the achievement that I suggested as part of the competition to go in the game. So I was really happy to see that go in. There's a few of us on the tournaments Discord who are very excited about full tucks, and certainly lots of good options in the expansion to help facilitate that a bit more. So yeah, I felt like it's appropriate to try and get an achievement in the game, and yeah, luckily it was picked by Monster Couch. So big thanks to them. And I think I do end up getting in the credits, although I don't know if they've actually done that yet, so maybe I'll have a look. Maybe I need to go in the credits as a first person to get the full tuck achievement. I'd be surprised if anyone else did that. Was that 28 minutes? That would surprise me, but I don't know if I can actually skip this, so I'm gonna have to sit through all of it. Oh, thanks Davim on the Discord. Yeah, honestly, that was quicker than I thought. I thought I'd have to do a lot more resetting. But that, in the beta testing, I was doing a lot of grinding to get 100 tucks, and I'm trying to remember what the highest I got was. I think I might have got 111, but that did take a lot of resetting and a lot of grinding, and yeah, just kind of like waiting for the right bird cards to come up. Obviously, the Chiff Chaff, like I had there, that's kind of makes it a lot easier. But the Mute Swan, I think, works pretty well. Orderwind's Gull, obviously the Bunting and the European Goldfinch as well, pretty good. The Ruff, that lets you get extra tuck cards in between rounds. So there's a lot of good options. That's on top of all of the original, tuck and draw and tuck and lay birds that we had in the base game. So yeah, loads of good options to go for a full tuck. So I'm quite excited, and I'm interested to see how it impacts the competitive scene, because I think certainly recently, even in just the last few months, there's been a lot more focus on like using full tuck as a legitimate strategy and being able to win games. So yeah, I'll be interested to see if something like the Chiff Chaff or the Orderwind's Gull or those kind of birds, like if they're in the tray, for that first round, how quickly are people going to jump on that? and pick them up. That's what I'm interested to see. So I think if it's me, I'm going to be going and grabbing it straight away. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how many people do go for it. All right. So it looks like they've not added in it yet, but I did see on the Discord that was quite likely to be the case. That they hadn't added in. So I'll come back when it has been done. But yeah, there we go. First game done. So it's time to get some Elo games in. So I'll hopefully get someone pretty quickly on the Discord. Oh, and I should say as well, we've got a new tournament that has just started, which is the Alpine Swift ABCs. So that will be announced pretty soon. I think the draw for that. I think we were just waiting for the expansion to actually be released before doing that, just because otherwise people are kind of sat there waiting to schedule a game that they actually can't, because this is expansion only tournament, so all the games have to be played with the expansion. But yeah, if you signed up for that, hopefully you enjoy. And if you didn't, but you would like to take part, there will be a second expansion-only tournament, which will be going live very soon in the next few days or so. So we'll be getting sign-ups for that out pretty soon, like I said. And yeah, I think we'll probably try and start that in a week or so. But yeah, all right, Mother Love, if you got it downloaded, if you're ready, I'll give you a game. But you've got to actually have it ready, because otherwise I will jump in and find a game with someone else. Now this is something else I'm interested in, actually. I might just quickly check this out before I go into game. Like, what happens with Champion of the Birds? Because like that is obviously going to be different if it's going to be base game or European expansion. Like, you can't have the same deck for the Champion of the Birds. So I don't play this very often. I say not very often. I don't play it at all. But yeah, here we go. So there are new birds. So I don't know if it's different, if they're going to have like two different. I don't know if they're going to have two different Champion of the Birds, like depending on if you're doing base game or not. But yeah, here we go. This is the thing I was talking about earlier. So you can't actually switch to board view. So like there's shortcuts on the. I use controller. The shortcuts on the controller on the keyboard, and obviously pressing this button as well should do it. But I'm not actually going to play this game, but just like to show you, once you then go into the game, you can go through and look at your board view. But yeah, I'll be interested to see how that works out. I know there's quite a active community on the main Discord for Champion of the Birds, so I'll be interested to see how that plays out. But yeah, Mother Love, if you're going to play me, you can't sit here and watch the stream, because you'll just stream snipe me and look at all my cards, so I won't be having that. But yeah, if you do want to play, hit me up. Ooh, already hearing about some bugs. Apparently there's some bugs with the snow bunting, Mother Love. So there's players reporting that they are not getting the option to tuck when someone else does a tuck. So that's quite upsetting. Yeah, Fractal, I've been hearing that. It's still not on the Switch, which is really annoying, considering that was the one that looked like it was going to be available first with the pre-order. Yeah, I mean, I know that Monster Couch were saying before that obviously when you're releasing on like 4 or 5 different platforms all at the same time, there's like different procedures for all of them. So I know like Apple can be quite fussy when it comes to timing of digital releases and stuff like that, and I think Nintendo's the same. So that is annoying. That it's not available, it seems, but yeah, I'm sure they will be working hard to get that out, because a lot of people do play on the Switch. Like I said, I used to play almost exclusively on Switch, so yeah, I guess just keep refreshing, keep trying, and hopefully you can get access to it. All right, Mother Love, you're not saying you want a game, so I'm going to go ahead and find a game somewhere else. But we can play later if you're still around and are able to get the get the expansion. So cool. All right, hopefully it's back. Yeah, I think OBS just had a very short brain fart. But looks like we're back, so cool. All right. Yeah. So this is first. Oh, I suppose we could do. My love's asking if I want a voice chat. I'll DM him so we're not clogging up the nest. Yeah, see what Mother Love wants. Oh, and just as I was talking about the new expansion tournament, that has now gone live. So yeah, if you're part of that, go check it out. Find who your opponent is. All right, Mother Love's. I think he's going to join me in voice chat. So. Actually, do I need to? That should be alright. How's it going? Oh, I don't know if Mother Love can hear me.
No. I can hear you, my bad.
Oh, here we go.
Give me a second. I need to fix my settings.
Yeah, no worries. I think I need to just balance the sound a little bit as well, so I'll boost you up a little bit.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Nice. I'm excited, man.
Excellent. Yeah, should be good. I'm surprised I got the achievement so quick, but
yeah, I wanted to I wanted to race you to it, but you got it before I got the game.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was going to take longer. Like I said, you know, when I was grinding on the beta, that definitely took a little bit longer to get the right cards to set that up. But yeah, that was like less than half an hour to get that going.
28 minutes.
Yeah, and it was that full tuck speed run category.
Any percent.
Yeah. Full tuck any percent. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, so I guess you've already picked your cards. So
I did. Yeah, I did put random start on. You know, I didn't put myself first.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. I believe you.
just trust me, bro.
Yeah, I'll trust you. Cool. Oh, this is quite a tricky one. The new end of round goals are going to be interesting as well. I'm not so used to all of them, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. There's actually one I don't like, which is amount of food in hand. I know you always skip it.
Yeah.
But you can't skip it on the digital version.
You can't pick it up and be like, oh, I don't want that one. I'll put it back in the box. It doesn't work like that.
No one noticed. You know?
Yeah. Or just turn it over to whatever the one on the other side is.
The other side is cards in hand, which I don't like either.
Yeah.
I just
got
rid of this one.
Yeah. Well, both of them are basically like encouraging you to not play birds and then save up all your birds and all your food and then like smack them down at the start of the next round. So yeah, all right. This is quite tricky. I don't know how to play this hand. We'll see. So actually, let's have a look at the feeder. Okay, I can make that work. Let's go with that. So.
I don't think I had any. Yeah, I didn't have any European bird in my starting hand.
I've got a couple in my starting hand, and yeah, none in the tray, which is a bit sad. But hopefully we can cycle through that a little bit.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
There's
let's
actually quite a few of them that reset the tray.
Yeah. I'm quite interested in those. Like, there's a few in the wetlands, and then obviously the white stalk as well. That's quite interesting. That could go in the grasslands as well. So yeah, I'm interested to see how those play out, because like at the moment, like with a tray like this, you're probably not going to get anyone taking any of those face-up birds, in most scenarios. So yeah, I think I like having those powers that actually let you cycle through the tray and kind of get some new birds up is going to be quite nice. But all right, let's have a look. So
a single male Carolina wren can sing
Okay.
nearly 3,000 times in a single
interesting.
day.
I'm not sure if that's going to work, but that definitely will. Not really. I'm not hiding anything. my poker face or my poker voice is not working out.
Yeah, has some. Could be improved.
Could be improved. Yeah. No, well, it's usually when I stream, I'm either talking about someone else's game, or like if I'm the one playing, it's I'm just talking to myself, so I can say that kind of stuff and it's fine. But yeah, all good.
I mean, it's okay. I can't really use that information.
No.
Too much.
Knowing that of the two birds that I picked up with the wren, one of them was not good and one of them was okay. It's like
yeah,
that's probably
that's
what
obviously
expect.
game defining. Now I know exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah. Yes, Alexander, he is live as of 42 minutes ago. So hopefully you're able to get it. I know some people, depending on what you're playing it on, you might struggle to get hold of it. So I know some people can't download it on the Switch version, which is a bit annoying. And
yeah, they did say on the server they sent it to for iOS. They sent it to Apple about an hour ago now. And it's just the time it takes to propagate to the servers.
Yeah, I did see they were talking about that on the Discord earlier when people were asking, is it all going to be released at the same time, or is it like staggered for the release times? But they kind of basically said, like what you said, it's so difficult to like get the approval and actually make sure that they can all go up at the same time, because like you've got to deal with Apple, you've got to deal with Nintendo, you've got to deal with Steam, and then you've got to deal with Microsoft on the Xbox and all that. So it's like all trying to get it all at the same time is a bit of a pain. Yeah, I don't know if you heard this before.
Of the bullfinch.
Bullfinch I'm happy with. Apparently the snow bunting isn't working properly. So I've seen. I was chatting to Jord. He's saying that he's playing with Seagull, and one of them had snow bunting, and it's not activating between turns when players get in tucks. So. Oh my god!
Maybe.
Have you seen what Digger's just posted?
No, man, but I was gonna tell you, man. I walked into the room earlier. I saw he was.
Were you watching him
really
do that?
grinding it out, really focused.
Just try and fill the board. Man, that's nice. I'm guessing he started with the gull, maybe the gull and the Oriole.
Oh, he did the passenger 57.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, with the red kite. Now he gave everyone the solution. They're gonna know.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like the best part of that achievement is people looking at it and going, "Oh, how am I supposed to?"
Wait a minute.
Yeah. There's only 15 spaces.
Something doesn't add up.
Yeah, something's not right here. Oh, okay, good, Alexander. PC, yeah. On PC, you should be fine. Like, I had to do an update for Wingspan, like the main game, and then went onto Steam and bought the expansion. But then I think it was basically, there wasn't like any additional downloading I had to do in the game. I just opened up the game and went straight in. So it's a pretty smooth process. Did the mother love Kievo yet? Digger very happy, I think.
What is he saying?
Well, he's happy with his.
Oh, Chivo, yeah.
These brood parasites' eggs.
I mean, it's a pretty impressive board.
Yeah, pretty nice looking.
How many double bursts does he have?
I saw a couple. He's got 3 in total. But maybe, I mean, I'm wondering what was under the kite. That might have been another one.
No. The common cuckoo, just as I picked up the American crow.
Yeah, I think that was one of the ones I had in my starting hand, the cuckoo. So I quite like this one. I obviously talked about it on a video with Tay, but I like this more than the cowbirds. I think like being able to have it in your forest means that you can kind of. I think it's more useful to have that. Like I like the yellow-billed cuckoo because it can go in the forest. But
yeah.
like just this flexibility of being able to lay on 2 different kinds of nests, like you're just so much less likely to run out, which is always good.
Yeah, no, it's flexible both in habitat and in its power. It's really good.
Exactly. Oh, Elsie, we've got Elsie in the chat. So welcome. And we've got Mother Love joining me at the moment. For this first kind of proper game against another human. So
obviously, I'm a Wingspan European expansion professional.
Yeah. I think we're all very worried about coming up against, like, basically you and Digger and like Ethma and Funburn and Captain Awesome. Like, I think they've been like grinding. Basically, they've been grinding European expansion like in real life.
Oh, the Ethma family.
Yeah. Basically, I think because they like you, they've got all the expansions, but I think they basically took out all of the Oceania cards and have been playing just base game and European expansion on the normal base boards to like get used to that. But like they're full on ready to go, all in on the tournaments, and yeah. They've got a lot of experience like you guys playing physical versions, so that'd be really interesting.
Yeah, we see. I'm really curious to see how different it's gonna be. Man, I wasn't paying attention. I think I just choked that end of round.
You did. You definitely did, because I looked at you. I was like, oh, he could. You
didn't say anything though.
No, of course I'm not gonna say anything. You could have played it smarter.
I'm washing
but like,
at the same time I'm playing.
Oh, nice. I mean, if you had done that, I probably would have just denied the free egg from the cuckoo anyway. So I would have still won, but obviously with 1 less egg. But yeah.
No, I could have. Oh yeah, never mind. No. I was saying I could have had 3 by just doing the crow power and only getting 1 egg.
How's that for Rule 16? Clearly, Rule 16 still applies in.
Oh, of course. That's
in European expansion. That's one
of the stagnants of life.
They've not got rid of that. They couldn't get rid of it. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, this is kind of an interesting setup, and
I'm surprised you didn't take the wagtail.
Yeah, I mean you'll see why.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I did that wrong. What am I doing? I'm the one not paying attention now. I just played them in the wrong order. So.
Oh, do you have both of them?
Well, no. So I've got I just picked up the Grackle, but I've not got any more cards. So I should have played the Grackle first, and then the Gull.
Yeah.
That's just me. That's just me not paying attention. But the Wagtail, that's one that I still don't really know how to play properly. I mean, I think like your setup here is made pretty nicely for the Wagtail, because you're kind of naturally gonna flick between the habitats. But like for me, there's no way. I mean, I guess like this round, because I did draw cards for the Grackle, but there's no way I'm going to get that much usage out of the Wagtail.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem with my setup right now is that I'm not drawing any cards. But in theory, it should be good for like field columns and stuff.
Yeah, LC's saying that you're still playing base game because you've not got any of the new birds down, but
I'm doing our best, I've got a EE bonus card, full disclosure.
Oh, nice. No, I don't think I got a choice of bonus cards. Like I think I basically just had the base game ones. I need to look at this properly because we're gonna do a video on the new bonus cards, but I actually can't remember what all of them are. So I know there are some quite interesting ones.
I have arguably one of the best ones in the game because technically the only bonus card that you can't not do.
Okay, I'll try to remember what it is now. Oh, is it the different power colors in a habitat?
Yeah.
So the only way to not score points is to not play any birds.
Yeah.
Which is not ideal.
Yeah, suboptimal strat, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, good shout, Elsie. So the wagtail that Motherlove picked up. So this is one of those birds where at the end of each round, if you've taken one of each of the actions, so if you've played a bird, gained food, laid eggs, and drawn cards, all within that round, then you get to play another bird. And so I think it's one of those where if you can plan your turns properly and make sure that in each round you are doing those in a kind of optimal way that is actually still scoring some points, then you can score so many points getting those extra birds down. But it does require you to have that kind of setup where you can take all of the actions in a way that is at least optimal, so that you're still going to score points that way.
Yeah, I mean at its best, the wagtail is essentially 4 extra actions.
Yeah, exactly.
I only got it. I couldn't play it in round 1. I only got it. I don't remember when, but too late. So.
Yeah, and I think I don't know. I think if you can get 2 or 3 extra actions from that, I think it's still worthwhile. But you do have to kind of. It's tricky because I think particularly base game, but equally with a lot of the birds that they have added in the expansion, you are still very much encouraged to go down this kind of one habitat route or like a 2 habitat route, kind of like what I've got set up here, where you're not naturally going to be taking all of the different actions. So I think it is tricky to play and make sure that you get it right. But like you say, I think the potential to get those extra cards and essentially free actions, free points, it's potentially very strong.
Yeah. Well, the good thing for me here is it means I don't have to make eggs as many times, because my forest action would be rubbish if it wasn't for the wagtail,
Yeah, exactly.
Man, I think they changed the order of the. That might just be me. of how the habitats are listed.
Oh, when you try and play a bird?
Yeah,
I think it has. I noticed that in the full tuck game. I think when I tried playing one of the birds, because normally it just defaults forest, grass, and wetland. But be interesting to keep an eye on that.
All right, we have our first EE bird down.
Nice. Yeah, I've already got a couple, and I've got another one in my hand that I'll probably look to play pretty soon. So
yeah, looking pretty good with that forest setup.
Yeah, well, it was kind of interesting because so I had the wren and the gull and the cuckoo, and so I was always going to go wren and then cuckoo, and then I drew the bullfinch with the wren, and so actually it was quite natural. There was already the food for the bullfinch in the feeder, so I could get that down, and then this bird power just allowed me to get extra food was really nice. And I think this kind of setup where I can discard an extra card if I need to and get potentially 4 food, it feels very strong.
It is very strong. What I really like with EE, and they've also added a bunch in Oceania afterwards, is they keep adding birds that essentially either cycle the feeder or cycle the birdway, and kind of allows you to never have a stale game.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
It helps both players.
Yeah, that's what I like about
the game more fun.
That's what I like about the bullfinch, because, like you say, it can often put people off going for food because it gets stuck on something that no one really wants, and then you kind of both like playing chicken and like drawing cards or laying eggs or whatever, and trying to put off that game food action. And yeah, something like that, just resetting it. I think it feels stronger with those wetland cards that let you reset the tray. But certainly, I like both of the options there to be able to like cycle through, and like you say, it does just make the game more fun because you're not like trying to not blink first and see what your opponent does.
Yeah, I think I messed up. I could have had 7 birds down, but I'm only gonna get 6.
Well, as long as you get 2 filled columns, you'll be all right. Because I'm not gonna get to 2.
Yeah, he says with the great egret in the back.
Well, I mean, look how much food I've got. I'm not good.
Okay, he says with the great hay1 in the back.
Yeah. No, not quite. I've got quite a nice one that Elsie has pointed out in the chat that probably would have been nicer for you to pick up, but yeah, it should still be good. Yeah, it's harder to speedrun, I think. Elsie's pointed that out. I feel like with all of these extra like confirmations of like picking up cards and stuff like that, it does just slow it down a little bit. So I'm kind of interested to see if that does like really impact the time taken, but I'll probably try that out at some point. I'm kind of more interested in getting these games done and getting started in the tournament as well.
Who did Crow?
Yep. Yeah, did you see who you got in the tournament, Mother Love?
I did not even check.
You can take a look. There's some quite tasty round 1 matchups, I think. Oh, actually, yeah. I thought this was the case. Hang on, Elsie, I'm just going to DM you.
Someone pointed out in the Discord as well, they've made the action cubes way more noticeable on at least the view I'm using.
Yeah, I know it used to be the case that like you didn't have these little like shiny cubes on the side.
Yeah.
But I think they added those in because they realized, okay, we're going to need players to know how many of each action, and like particularly for you, for your 1 and my blue power as well here, it's important to know that. So
yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how blue powers actually work. Okay. Yes, I'll select the bird.
Yeah.
Cool. It works.
Yeah, so you can choose. I think you can choose which order. I mean, obviously for your. Well, actually, I guess for yours it does because you can get the worms first. Did you just get 3 worms?
No, I did get 3 worms, but I was wondering if they were going to allow me to activate first because I played the honey buzzard with the wagtail, and then I was able to activate the honey buzzard.
Yes. Yeah. You
no,
can.
What is that? What is that bird here? There's an interesting bird in the tray.
Yeah, a couple of new ones. Yeah. One of those is more familiar than the others.
One of those names.
Yeah.
Kind of know.
Yeah. Yes, Kevin, we do have some new bonus cards. I have not seen any of them yet, which is a shame. But I know Mother Love does have one of the new bonus cards. So, yeah, here we go.
Is that Rule 16? Does that count?
Probably. This probably is a better bird for me than the Chiff Chaff. So
Alright, time to go full tech, I suppose.
When life gives you lemons.
Yeah, goes with there's a bunch of the passive egg layers. I don't know if you've played with them much. Oh shit, my game just crashed.
Oh, nice.
Like the white fold and the black red star.
Oh yeah, those I had. I think I had the red start in my starting hand, or pretty early on in the full tuck that I did. But yeah, they are interesting. I think again, it's one of those where like you have to play a very specific kind of game to make that work and make sure that you don't have eggs in a certain habitat. But like even is it the red start that's 3 food and 0 points? Like that's quite a difficult sell early on in the game. So like I think trying to find the right time to play a bird like that is really challenging.
It is complicated, but the synergy those birds have with the white wagtail, yellow hammer type birds is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Because you can either get the eggs first and then play a bird, or you can like play a bird to get rid of the eggs and get a longer column, longer row.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's what I'm interested in. Like, certainly feels like there's a lot of oh, that was lucky. There's a lot of really interesting like synergies between some of these round end powers and the kind of the pink powers as well that potentially line up quite nicely. So yeah, like when we were doing the video series, me and Tay, we were kind of looking at these and trying to think like, okay, where there's kind of some obvious ones, but like we're not going to spot everything. And like obviously like with something like Full Tuck, even with the base game, that took a long time to kind of become a bit more of a mainstream strategy. So I'm interested to see like what kind of other new strategies and like synergies between birds come out of this expansion, because there's going to be loads that like I've just never seen before.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, you got.
I mean, especially because obviously the community as a whole can brain so much faster than as much as I play Wingspan. Digger and I can brainstorm in our house.
Yeah.
And one of the weirdest things to me with how the tournament community developed on base game is how powerful and pretty much game-defining the tuck and warbirds turned out to be.
Yep.
Which I never looked at that way when I just played on my own.
Yeah.
So I wonder if something else is going to break the game in Europe.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think like you say, I think those kind of tuck and draw pretty OP, as we kind of know from just the base game. Like you get one of those in your starting hand or pretty early on, you're just at such an advantage just being able to cycle through the deck. So yeah, like the honey buzzard you've got, I quite like that, but I know that kind of gets a bit of a mixed bag in terms of like, okay, can you rely on it purely for food or but I think it's a good option. Like the way you've got it set up here, you get a couple of food and a point in the forest, and then you get all those extra worms, so you can kind of plan around that and think, right, I don't need to take worms because in a couple of turns I'm going to get a bunch of free ones, which is quite nice.
Well, the good thing as well is that here I can actually use it on the last round because I have the wagtail.
Exactly, yeah. So again, like that kind of combination between the two, because like that's kind of one of the drawbacks I think of the honey buzzard is in that last round, you're not going to be able to really make the most of those worms without something like the wagtail or I forget their names, but those birds that let you cache food or discard food to get tucks. Those pair quite nicely, I think, with something like the buzzard. So you can at least make the most of it.
I'm taking a minute here because I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing.
It's all good. I'm not in any rush, so.
Yeah, okay, that should do it.
Yeah, I mean, in general, kind of seems so far so good. I think there's been a few, like I say, a few bugs potentially that have come up, but I was worried that the whole like online system was just going to crash as soon as they released it. which wouldn't have been great. But yeah, it seems like it's all going relatively smoothly, which is it's reassuring.
I mean, my game crashed once, but that's that's nothing to be alarmed about.
No, mine's been okay. I've had a couple of visual glitches, but I think that's more on my end where some of the streaming software is being a bit weird. So hopefully it's not actually kind of in the game. But yeah, touch wood. I don't want to jinx anything, but it's mostly been okay for now. Just a few little bits and pieces aside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I actually quite like the way they've implemented the new mechanics for now.
Yeah. What are you doing? Ah, the Grebe, nice. Well,
I don't really know, man.
Actually, not now.
Yeah, but I'm just playing it to get the extra card.
You need the extra card. Yeah, so this card, it's quite a nice one, I think, early on. Getting all those extra cards to look at. Obviously, for now, not great. And I guess, actually, this isn't a scenario I thought about, but once you fill up your wetlands, that card doesn't do anything. You don't get anything at all. Yeah. I never really thought about that. That would be interesting. But yeah, I think that early on in the game, being able to get those extra cards is such a nice option. But yeah, I guess you can still, for now, you're still getting 5 tucks a turn from the wetlands, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean, I don't get any net cards, so.
No.
Savannah sparrow. This sparrow, purple martin. Native Americans have boards as houses for these birds because they eat so many bugs.
One thing that okay, they've changed that somewhat. You know how when you play a double bird, it used to say just the last bird you played.
Has that changed? Does it say
yeah,
both?
it says you. No, it says you played the Savannah sparrow.
Oh, but not the martin.
Yeah, but obviously I'm gonna check. I'm not.
Yeah. That's the thing. Whenever you see it, you flip over anyway. But yeah, that was one of those things where it would always kind of surprise you if someone sniped to the end of round. It's I've played the spotted owl or whatever, and then you flick over and it's but they played 3 double birds before it. It's out of nowhere.
What's happening? Oh, okay. That's weird.
What happened?
I'm not able to tuck the bird I picked up with the grebe.
Oh yeah, you can't because you got it. It's at the end. It's at the end of your. I guess it only matters for that first turn because once you go to the second turn.
Yeah, it's highlighted in red.
Yeah, it has them separate because I know people have asked questions before about okay, if you say you had Chiff Chaff and that and nothing else that gave you extra cards, could you tuck all of the cards that you drew with the Grebe and then not have to discard any of them? But the specific mechanic, and I think this was all agreed beforehand anyway, but in the game they have that kind of visual clue as well. They are kept separately from your hand.
Okay, I'm dissenting. I understand how this works. Cool. Wait, did I accidentally tuck the bird I was supposed to play?
I hope so.
Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to say is in Europe, one of the differences is that star nests are actually less powerful, just because it used to be all the end of round goals are nest or egg based, and now it's kind of.
I'm interested to see how that plays out. I talked about that in a video where I looked at the end of rounds. 3/4 of the end of round goals in the base game are all to do with eggs in a habitat or eggs in a nest or nests with a certain egg. And I think just even with these new end of round goals that aren't egg related, it just dilutes that a little bit more.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm interested. I think you're right. Star nests, they're obviously still going to be good for bonus cards, but again, the bonus cards are diluted a little bit. So I'm definitely interested to see how that plays out.
I mean, for me, when the tournament community was essentially founded, and I only played already expansions, it was actually really weird to me realizing how busted Starness were in base game.
Yeah, and like there's kind of, you see like similar bird powers where like one of them's got a star nest and one of them doesn't. Like you compare like the martin to the barn swallow, I guess, and you're like, well, you're trading 1 point for a star nest. Like in the base game, that's probably worth it just for that flexibility.
Nice. I needed 1 worm. I got 1 worm. Can't complain here.
Nice. All right. So I only get 1 tuck this time, but that's still nice. I'll take it. Ooh, okay. That's quite interesting. Oh, too late for the rough.
Too late for the rough, yeah. But in general, it's a really good.
In general, bird. Yeah. So just for the viewers, you haven't experienced the rough, so this lets you tuck. It's kind of similar, I guess, to the crow that I've got. It lets you tuck cards from your hand up to 3 at the end of each round, and then draw replacements. So potentially, if you get that down in round 1, you can get 12 tucks, and obviously that card cycle as well is kind of an additional benefit. So yeah, that's just such a nice card to get early on. Obviously, late in the game, like now, you're only going to get 1 activation at the end of this round, which is a bit, not great, but I think
it's bad.
It's still not bad.
It's still a 5-point bird.
It's still, exactly, you can count it as a 5-point bird, but obviously you kind of, like in your situation, you're probably not going to have the cards at the end to be able to use that. So you'll need to think a bit more carefully about using it, but yeah, all right. Just had to do a bit of thinking about what I wanted to do, but yeah, see what I can get. So it's a nice setup that I've got, but it's kind of annoying because it's very base game. It's like gull, grackle, tucking cards in your grasslands, and just like spam that, get loads of eggs, cycle through the cards.
Oh man,
I feel like what you've done is very much more European expansion-y.
Some of my favorite EE birds I've just picked up. A bit too late for them, but I just picked up the gold quest.
Oh, nice! Yeah, that's a really nice one. I'm very interested to see how that plays out.
Another one I'm not going to tell you about.
Yeah, because you know exactly how to use that, and I'm just sat here like I've got no idea because I've really never used it. But yeah, that's part of the experience, though. That's part of the learning. That's why we're gonna play lots of games, try and get experience with these birds, and see how it plays out. Because like I said, I have a little bit of experience playing the physical version, and then played quite a bit when the beta was out, but that was a few months ago. So yeah, long while back to try and remember all of that. All right, I think I was teasing you earlier with your opponent in the tournament. I think it's yeah, I can mess with you now. Elsie's giving me the green light. There was just a little bit of a hiccup on challenge, but I think it's all sorted. So you are going to be playing against Chop You Up in the first round.
Oh, tough.
So tough match for sure. And there's quite a few other exciting ones. So I think Devim...
Tough match and tough scheduling.
Well, that's true actually. Yeah. But yeah, so Devim is against Ethma. So he's going to be absolutely sweating that because he knows, like we were saying earlier, like Ethma's family has a lot of experience. And then we've also got Geest against Funbun, and Geest has got 0 experience playing with the expansion. Like, he doesn't own it in real life. He didn't play the beta, so he has no idea what's going on, and has to somehow figure out how to play with this expansion against, like I was saying, one of the most experienced players on the server when it comes to that expansion. So yeah, he's sweating a little bit, which is quite funny.
Yeah. I'm not actually sure it's worth it for me to activate the Wagtail.
Interesting. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this is where at the end of the game, like, I think the last round's the most difficult because you only have 5 actions, and so to spend 4 of them doing something very specific, you have to really force yourself into doing that. But like, you kind of count here, okay, I'm going to get 5 points a turn doing my wetlands. Like, how many points do I get if I have to gain food once and lay eggs once and play a bird once? Like, you're going to score less points, but is it close enough to make it worthwhile that when you do get that extra bird, it at least gives you extra points that way? Hey, LC, I'm not dunking on Geest. I feel sorry for him because it's a tough matchup. Like, regardless of like, put all the expansion stuff to one side. Like, Funbun is a really good player. I don't like playing them because they're good at the game. But just like bring the whole, you know, Geest not playing the expansion much and Funbun having lots of experience. Like, Geest knows that he's in for a tough match. Like, he doesn't need me to tell him that.
Right. American Coot. What are you doing?
I mean, I'll just tell you, I've got a ecologist and bird counter, so.
Oh, okay.
It's a 7-point bird.
So the rough is pretty good, actually.
The rough would have been good for me. I think the Coot was better because it's got enough egg space for me to just lay eggs twice and max out on that. Obviously, the rough would have got me potentially some extra tucks at the end of the round, but it's got 3 less egg spaces, so that kind of counts us out there.
I'm sort of eagle digging. As he's doing use strat now.
If you find it, that's going to be quite nice. Yeah, I think that's going to be interesting. Like, there are going to be cases where one of those comes up in the tray in that final round, and it's going to be worth picking up cards just to take that and get extra cards to tuck, because it's just like ridiculous point bomb at the end of the game.
86.
Oh,
can you beat 86?
Well, I just found one of the eagles, so I got the East Imperial one, so that might actually be worth me playing, because I've got 3 extra cards, so that's going to be 10,
especially if you run out of X spaces.
10 minus 2 is 8. I think it's going to be the same. I think I'm no, actually I only lay eggs for 7, so yeah, that is going to be worth playing. Nice. Yeah, so again, for anyone who's not seen this kind of bird, looks expensive, 3 rodents, but actually you can, instead of paying rodents, you can pay with cards. So I've got these 3 extra cards in my hand, I can just tuck those instead of paying food, which is what I'll do now. So I can change the food cost, I'll pick these 3 birds, they count as tuck cards, so that's going to get extra points as well, which is really nice. And yeah, that's basically... Oh, I got another achievement. Rat bird. That must be just play one of those. One of those kinds of birds.
It is just playing one of those.
Nice.
It's a weird achievement, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the achievements are a bit like vanilla. It's like, oh, do this. It's like, okay, well, yeah, not gonna be that hard. But some of them, like the one that you got in as well, that's gonna be quite tricky for people. Obviously, if you're Digger, it's not, but
I mean, Digger fills the board all the time, man.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
It's actually like, every time you see a Facebook post, oh, finally filled in the board. It's like,
Digger's like,
you mean
boring.
Every third game, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, Aaron, really nice. I like the eagle. Yeah, it's gonna be so huge, I think, late in the game. Just being able to have a point bomb like that, you don't need food. You know, I didn't need to spend a turn going to the bird feeder there, and I think particularly it's going to work really well with the gull and the killdeer, but you know, a wetland engine like what Mother Love's got as well, anything like that where you're kind of oh, that's interesting. I got because I've got the crow as the round end power, it actually came up with a screen saying that none of my round end powers meet the requirements. So like they're not just skipping it, they're basically telling you, oh, it didn't work.
Yeah. Play better birds.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I don't know.
Man, I thought I was gonna teach you a thing or two about EE.
I think I've probably won. But you pivoted nicely, I think, to the wetlands, and it worked out quite well with those set cards. But
8-point ecologist is pretty impressive.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, nice game.
Good game. And yeah, I'll be saving that one to the preserve.
Are you
oh, actually, let's
changing someone else? Or?
I might. I did promise Groove a game, so I might check in with him. So not to be rude or anything, but
No.
No, that's good
content.
Yeah, exactly. No, you can teach me a thing or two another time. So
I just wanted my revenge immediately.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Cool. All right.
But
well,
you know what? I
on.
just want to say real quick, because you were talking about speedruns earlier.
Oh yeah.
And I keep saying how my computer's dying.
Mm-hmm.
I just bought myself a graphic card and all the parts for a computer.
Nice.
So we're gonna see how it goes.
Here we go. Fingers crossed. I want to see you submitting some more runs, so that'd be good.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. All
anyway,
right.
I'm gonna go back to watching the stream.
Excellent. All right. I'll see you on the other side.
See you.
All right. Good stuff and pretty good game. I'm quite happy with that. 100 points. That's always a nice kind of benchmark to aim for. And yeah, I had a couple of interesting. Actually, I'll just get the preserve. I'll get the board back up. Had a couple of interesting European expansion birds. So skip past this. Yeah, the cuckoo I really like. So this is kind of like the pink power egg birds on the base game, but they let you choose which nest type. So I had quite a lot of both kind of nest types, so that was good. But yeah, bullfinch as well. I really like the bullfinch. Just being able to reset the bird feeder. I think I did get food from it every time. Obviously, there is a bit of a risk that you might not necessarily get the food on the reroll, but it's pretty likely. And then the hooded crow, that would have done so much better if Motherlove didn't pivot. So kind of they started with this in round 1, and you can normally count on like 1 or 2 tucks around on that. So bit of a shame to only get 3, but I mean it worked still again for both bonus cards. So these bonus cards I think worked pretty well with my setup. So yeah, getting 8 from bird count is really nice. But yeah, I think that was a pretty good game. So Elsie, you tell me off for dunking on Geest, and then as soon as Motherlove gets back into the chat, you just dunk straight on him for only scoring 86. I don't think that's very polite. I need to mute Discord. Oh, it's gonna annoy me. All right, let's see what's going on. See if we can get another game. I did see. Maybe Elsie's already answered it. There was a question about house rules. Yeah, so just for those of you who, well, you might be familiar with the server or not, we do have house rules on the tournament server where we don't allow players to use the Gull, the Killed It, or the Ravens in round 1. So like that game, for example, I had the Franklin's Gull in my starting hand, but I couldn't play it straight away. I still had to wait until that second round. And yeah, this was kind of introduced partway through the server just because it was kind of found pretty quickly that these birds are obviously very strong, and the powers can be basically game changing early on in the game. And so yeah, some players have asked, are we going to keep these? Are we going to try and revise them? But now we're leaving them in. My personal view on this, and it does align with the view of the other mods, is that there's not really any reason for us to go back change. So I think we all just need a bit of experience playing with this expansion and kind of get used to the new birds and how the existing OP birds fit in with this, and whether they are stronger or weaker. I think some players think they're going to be weakened a little bit, and so therefore can be played in round 1. But we just need to spend a bit of time playing the game, getting used to it. This is where we've got the Alpine Swift ABCs tournament. That's the one that's starting today, and then we'll have another EE tournament pretty soon, followed by Premier League 3 is going to be in probably a month or 2. So that was kind of the kickoff for the original house rules. Was the first Premier League. So that was just a chance to basically, it would have been 20 players doing double round robin. So you're like hundreds and hundreds of games. Just gave a lot of data, and then we could sort of collect data on that as was an OP bird played or not, and was it played in round 1 or was it played later than that? So yeah, we'll probably look to do something the same. We've got a question about, do I see any EE birds being added? It's a difficult one. From my limited experience with the beta, I thought the white stork would be a really strong, like kind of rivaling almost the gull and the killdis. So that's the one I'm keeping my eye on, as potentially, it can go in the grasslands and get you cards, and it's pretty flexible food cost. I think that plus a food generating bird, you're pretty much set in that grasslands. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make any assumptions. I kind of just want to watch and hear other people's experience. Obviously, play the game a bit myself and see how it plays out. And yeah, we're kind of only going to get experience. Chiff Chaff as well, Mother Love. I think that's an interesting one because it's gamble. It is a gamble playing Chiff Chaff early, unless you kind of have that other bird like a bush tit or something alongside it. Or you need that food generator as well. But the eagle is a difficult one. I have seen the suggestion of kind of house rule it for round 4. So if you are going to play the eagles and kind of get that huge point bomb, you can't do it in the last round. I don't think that's going to fully work because I still can see a situation where maybe you pick it up early to mid game and then you could just play it at the end of round 3. So instead of like laying eggs a bunch and then playing it in round 4, you just play it earlier and then lay eggs a bunch. Like you still get it down late enough in the game to be a good point bomb. But I don't know, we'll just have to monitor it, like I said, and kind of see how it works, because there's a lot of like varying levels of experience and like we don't necessarily see how these birds are going to play out competitively. So we'll see. I mean, like people like Kevin saying in the chat about maybe it feels a bit cheap to kind of win. I think you can say that, but equally I've had games where I've only won because I picked up like Atlantic Puffin or something on my last turn and just happened to have the food for it. Like sometimes that happens. Like you kind of get those wins that feel a little bit cheap where you're like, well, I basically drew the exact bird I needed on that last turn. And that just happens. Like that's Wingspan. It's nice when it goes your way. It's horrible when it doesn't. And your opponent gets that. Maybe it's a lucky bonus card draw, or they just kind of get that perfect card that fills all their bonus cards and scores lots of points. So it happens. I don't think the Eagles are going to add too much in terms of that, but yeah, we'll just kind of have to wait and see. But yeah, I've talked too much. Let's try and find a game. So I know Groove was looking for a game, so I'll see if he's around. But otherwise I might just I'll either get into a game or I'll kind of go through some of the birds. Actually, you don't unlock them all straight away, do you? No. Oh, that's a shame. Can you filter up by the expansion? You can. Excellent. That's good. I like that. But yeah, so obviously these are only going to unlock as you play them. So I think I only played 3 or 4 actually. Oh no, I did play a few more. Oh, because the challenge from the previous game. So yeah, that's going to be the challenge. I mean, to be honest, I still haven't unlocked all of them from the base game either. I think there is still one. It's one of the migratory birds that I've not unlocked because I refuse to play it because it's terrible. And now that I know that I've not unlocked it, it makes me even less likely to want to play it. Here we go. It's I can't remember the name of it. It's whatever the 3 food cost cavity migrating one is. Yeah. All right, Gru's in the last round, so I'll wait for him because I did promise him a game. So, yeah, I mean, you make a good point, Kevin. I think that's where, like, those eagles are just huge because getting cards is way easier than getting food. Like, if that's how you're paying for it, like getting 3 rodents is really difficult. And for the puffin, getting 3 fish is really difficult unless you have like a raven or a crow or something like that that lets you get the food, or like a hummingbird and you're able to re-roll the feeder. That's where the real strength comes in because, like, I think it kind of facilitates like a strong wetland as well. So like there's a lot of good birds in the expansion that kind of add to the base game where you can draw lots of cards. So like the Grebe that Motherlove had in the last game, things like Savvy's Warbler, that lets you draw 2 cards and keep both of them. So there's a lot of these kind of birds that kind of you want to be playing so that you're digging through the deck, but you can often find that you end with the game with loads of cards left over. And I think just having these kind of the eagles just to be able to basically instead of having to spend a turn gaining food, you can just use these like crappy extra birds to feed it. So yeah, I think I just agree with what Aaron says. It's kind of luck of the draw, and like if you're going to play Wingspan in a competitive way, I think you just have to accept that a good chunk of the game is down to luck. So like this is a topic of debate quite frequently. It's like, what is the luck to skill ratio in terms of, is it like 50-50? Is it like 75% skill, 25% luck? Like everyone's kind of got their own views on how lucky they are or how lucky their opponents are. But I don't know. It's very luck driven because it's random chance in terms of what you get from the deck, and like things like rolling dice and hunting powers and stuff like that. But you can still use the information you've got to make the best decision, and that's where the skill element comes in. So, just with practice of playing the game a lot, having experience with the birds, and finding yourselves in different situations and knowing how to get out of them, is part of the game. You can't just say, oh, the deck gave me bad cards. Well, at some point you've got to stick or twist. Do you keep drawing from the deck and hope for that better card, or do you just try and make the best of what you've got? And that's always the tricky point. So I'm interested to see the balance of the game with the expansion. Obviously 81 cards brings the deck up to 261, I believe, so it's a big increase. And so we talked a bit before about things like Raven digging, or when you're going full tuck and you're trying to find a certain kind of food generating or tucking bird, and the odds of finding that certainly are lower when the deck is bigger. So I think when you're looking for 2 ravens in a deck of 260 odd cards, like good luck. Like you are not going to find that consistently. But there's plenty of other strong birds that you might look to find as well. So certainly I think at least having strong card draw is going to be even more important in the expansion, because there's just more cards you've got to dig through. I mean, my experience from when I was doing the beta was I was getting a lot of what I consider to be really bad starting hands, and I don't know if part of that was just me not being familiar with the game, or if it was just actually purely because you had a load more cards, you're struggling a bit more. But I don't know. I'll be interested. Anyway, like I said, I've talked enough. I'll just quickly do some AI stuff. I know I will be playing against Groove pretty shortly, so I'll probably try and get him on voice chat like we did with Motherlove. But I think, did I just see the white stork? I did. All right, this is going to be a good chance for me to kind of show why I think this bird's stupidly strong. Oh, Diet Specialist as well. This is one of the new bonus cards in the expansion. When I first saw this, I was like, this is going to be like S tier. I think Motherlove and Digger were not quite so convinced, but I just think playing these kind of birds, you want to be doing that anyway because they score big points and they're normally really strong powers. So to do that, and you play 4 of them, you get an extra 6 points. Like that's just so easy compared to some of the other bonus cards, I think. So yeah, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna pick up the white stork. We're gonna try and get this tanager down. It's a bit of a shame about the bird feeder, but I think I could still make that work. Obviously need the extra worm, and we'll need one for the white stork. But yeah. Okay, here again, the red knot. That's another example of a good Diet Specialist bird. So I'll just talk a little bit about the white stork power. So this lets you reset the tray and pick up one of the new cards. So essentially, it's like a sort of draw 3, keep 1. But the strength of this bird really, I think, is that you can get it in the grasslands, and like with the Franklin Skull and the Killdeer, just being able to get food in the get cards in the grassland is so strong. And yeah, I mean, the obvious drawback is that you're only getting that choice of the reset tray, and it might not be good, or maybe there's a card in the tray that you want. I think if you can add something like a barn swallow, or that kind of tuck and draw bird to this white stork, that gives you the flexibility to maybe get something else. So yeah, how am I going to play this? I think it's probably better for me to just overpay, because it's going to take 2 turns of gaining food anyway. So the tanager's quite nice. I can get a worm or a cherry from the bird feeder, so it's 2 cherries. I can spend... Oh, here we go. Well, mother love, what is your take on this? I think they need to fix the AI if, given those 2 starting cards, that's how they played it. I will say no more. But yeah, I'm just going to go for food. A couple of turns gaining food, I can play the white stork and just start laying eggs. Oh, there we go. Well, I'm probably going to pick up that violet green swallow because that's just going to be really, really good for... yeah, basically, like I was saying, it's going to fit with the white stork very nicely. So just being able to cycle, I think some of those cards a little bit quicker. And again, you know, if there's something in the tray, you can potentially pick that up. So yeah, I'll just play it now.
Storks were symbols of life or family, and
That especially is very good. Good. I'm glad you agree. Not better than FWE. Oh, food web expert. Got you and your acronyms. I disagree. I think it's better than food web expert. Ooh. Wow, that's tricky. So the rough is obviously really nice. I think I might need the grosbeak for the food gen and the bonus card obviously as well. Because the rough, I'm not gonna have loads of cards. Like the white stork only gives you 1 card a turn. I feel like whichever one of these I pick, Mother Love's gonna tell me off. I'll go with the rough. I think I can make peace with that for now. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't know. Food web expert. Obviously, you can get more than 6. I've had games where I've got 10, 12 points from that. Diet specialist obviously capped out at 6. I think I've had a lot of games there with food web expert where I got like 0 or 2 points from it, which is really not very good. So, it's got to be Robin here. So. Yeah, whatever enough cards. Indigo bunting in the tray. I was 1 card away from having the bunting. That would have been nice. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough cards for the rough, but we'll see. I did pick up the Robin, so that kind of makes a nice forest bed. I'm kind of tempted here to gamble. Because if I can chuck the rough, I might be able to get this Robin down 1 turn sooner. So I'm gonna listen to your advice. So here we go. Good. So I just need to make sure I'm taking the right food. Good. Get the worm so I can get this Robin down straight away. Right, let me just check in with Groove. Okay, Groove is ready. So I just check that we're on the same wavelength. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this is going. So.
European robin. Folklore says
I might need that
good or bad
Sparrowhawk
fortune you bring
for this
to a
end of
robin
round.
will come back to you.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I need something for this this end of round, but okay, the worm, re-roll, just get all the webs. Yeah, I think I will be jumping into a game with Groove pretty soon. Yeah. Right, let's just get this down. So,
swallow. Like other swallows, these
yeah, I mean, look, I'm basically there on the diet specialist. I just need 1 more, and I'm done. So, this obviously this first turn's not gonna be great. Oh, wow. God, that's so annoying. Okay, they actually don't have any. Well, they've got the chip chat, but they're not going to use that. Thing is, this is a new tray. Whichever one I leave, I can pick up with the swallow. That's where the strength is going to come in. Yeah, Northern Gannet. Yeah, that's the one. So we missed that on the video that me and Taylor did. It's like. Oh, these are all terrible. It's basically like the base game hunting powers where you roll dice. But yeah, I mean, Motherlo's explaining it basically perfectly. If you roll 2 fish, you get to catch 2 fish. Like, that's it. And it costs more, and I think you only get 1 egg space. So it's a bit meh in my view. That would have been nice 1 turn sooner. Oh, Vol Swift, that works quite nicely. Actually does it. We go for the Finch. Yeah, it's basically the Inhinger, but you occasionally get 1 extra cash food from it, like very, very occasionally. Like I think you might get like, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 a game, and just for the extra food cost and the less spaces as well, like everything all added together, it's just not. I don't think it's very good. That's just me. All right, this is kind of annoying. So like this is potentially where the weakness of this kind of setup comes in, because I've already run out of egg space, but I do have a lot of points. So I quite like the Busted, but I'm not sure it's going to work in this setup. So I think I need to try and get this Finch down. Just for a bit of egg space. So hopefully I can get a cherry. I do. I will go for another cherry, I think. Just try and get some of these down. What am I doing? Swift all the way. Yeah, well, no, I don't know. I don't think I've got enough card draw to tuck under the Swift. That's my concern.
Cassin's Finch. 15 birds are named
probably
after
botanist, right?
ornithologist John Cassin, including 2 in this game.
I think ordinarily, like this is where, like, if you had a Kildare or Gull, the Swift would have been the right play, because you can have so many extra cards to tuck. But I just don't think I can afford to do that. So it is a good pull on the bonus card, so I could be quite happy with that. Yeah. I think the Starling might work, because I can get so much food that if I'm running out of egg space, and if I can gain food and get 5 food, I think it's worth picking up. Oh, hello. How many cavity nests do I have? Not many. Well, the Harry is terrible. It might even still be worth playing the Kildare, to be honest. Yeah, Little Busted is definitely the favourite name, especially when you mispronounce it like some YouTubers do. But this is difficult. The Golden Eye might be nice, but I'm kind of already running out of egg space. I'm gonna pick up the Kildare. I'm probably gonna have to pause this game now. Okay, Groovy is ready, so I will get him on. Let's unmute Discord. Oh, hello, Groovenstein.
Flandemonium. What is going on, my dude?
Yeah, all good. Have you? What's your experience been like so far of the expansion?
Oh, it's pretty cool, man. So it's a lot of fun. There's one thing that is annoying as fuck, which is at the beginning when you're choosing cards, you can't go into board mode.
I did notice that. I saw you comment that. I thought it was just me being stupid when I played my first game, and then I went back in and I noticed. I was like, no, you can't. Like you click every different combination of buttons you want, and it's not going to work, which is a shame. But
well, yeah, especially when it's a newer bird, you're not quite familiar with its power or whatever, and like you can't look in the tray to see it.
Yeah.
Or like when you're in the forest trying to look at the feeder and like one of the dice is blocked. So exactly. hopefully they'll get that squared away. But
yeah, I'd imagine so. It feels like it's a pretty minor thing at least. But yeah. So I saw you were talking about your Eastern Imperial Eagle play. So this was a bird we were just talking about on the stream. So in my last game, I had that as a late. I think it was the last turn I played it because I was going to run out of egg space, and just being able to get like massive points with no food just feels really nice for that late game.
Yeah. Well, food was not my problem that game. Right. I mean, I got dealt a starting hand is wood duck, chipping sparrow, and the imperial eagle's in the tray. So
nice.
Yeah, so wood duck, chipping sparrow, same as it ever was.
Yeah.
But yeah, so food was not an issue, but still, yeah. I mean, I had platform builder, and then
nice.
And then later drew rodentologist.
Well, that's the thing. They fit with rodentologist and falconer, which are already two ridiculously good bonus cards. So to like get huge points and then also get a couple of extra points from the bonus cards is just like crazy.
Yeah, and there was another one I picked that what was it? The buzzard, not the bustard, but like the European or some buzzard. It was like, but it's like another one of those. It was a play on top of bird,
right?
And so it's platform, it's rodent, it's 4 points, plus. So it's like, plus I just play it right on top of the chipping sparrow, like at the very end of the game.
Exactly.
And it's
nice.
It's like 7 points or whatever for nothing.
Yeah, I think that's one of those situations where those birds do work. Like, I think in general they're not great, but if you can make them fit with like 1 or 2 bonus cards, or maybe like the end of round goal as well, like that's where, if it's going to be worth like 6 or 7 points to play it, then I think it's worth going for it. Yeah,
and that was the black red start was super interesting too, because it's like I drew that and the white stork, and obviously like the white stork is no problem. I have a ton, like food is not a problem.
Yeah.
So I drop the stork down and the red start, make sure that I clear off the couple eggs that are in my grassland, and then and this is at the end of round 3, but it's like then, so the red start, so I'm getting 4 eggs from it there, and then of course I got 4 eggs again in the last round, but 4 eggs there, and 3 of them are counting towards the end around and ties me for the end around. So yeah, that ended up being, it's like a negative 2 point play that it actually ends up generating like 9 points of value or whatever it is.
Nice.
So
nice. That's always good. Cool. All right. Let's stop blabbing on. Let's get in a game. So I'll send you an invite. And and hopefully we can do that. Okay.
Are we and we're you want to share screens as well, or
I mean I guess I'm trying to figure out how that works. So I'm streaming on YouTube as well, so I'll see if
okay.
Don't know if that.
Gotcha.
I mean, you can if you want, you can
sweat.
always stream tonight with me. So it's no. This is all just for fun. This is I'm not gonna go like hardcore. We're not gonna play for Elo or anything. So keep it relaxed. But yeah, I've sent you the invite. So
okay, yeah.
And you are going first.
All right. And so let's see I see the red knot, the black woodpecker, and the.
Yeah, so we've got a
great crested grebe.
Okay,
so
a tray full of new birds.
Yeah. So well, the red knot I know. The grebe is I know it costs 2 fish and it's a star nest. What is it? Is that one of those tray face up birds?
It's you draw a card for each empty slot in the row, and then keep one and discard the rest.
Right. Oh, brilliant.
So that's really nice early on.
Yeah. And then what about this black woodpecker? What's that? I mean, I see the cost and everything, but I can't see the power.
Does it not let you cycle through the powers at the start either?
Well, it's blocked by my. I can get rid of that. Okay. Yeah.
So you get all the worms in the bird feeder with the woodpecker.
Oh, okay. So it's like it's a brown power flicker. That's
exactly.
Neat.
Yeah, it's basically a flicker that you can repeat anytime you use your forest. So yeah, very nice.
Okay. Well, I mean the grebe is like an instant pickup, I think. Unfortunately, there's no
fish
in this.
Which is
no fish.
Yep.
But I mean that. Well, and then you're gonna get the black woodpecker.
This is what you gotta work out.
Yeah.
Which one do you want most? Because the other one's probably going to go.
Well, yeah, and the question is, of course, which one do I need most? And
yep.
The answer to that, I mean, I've got, I've got blue-winged warbler, Brown's cowbird, common king. Yeah, it's like common kingfisher, the nuthatch, and the crow. So it's like hooded crow. Yeah. So I grebe is a must.
Certainly feels like it.
Okay. Yeah. So grebe, nuthatch, and God, it's like I'm kind of scared to even like keep cowbirds just because grassland engines are like less automatic.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm trying to work out. Like you say, things like cowbirds, and there's a bunch of the new round end powers that let you like cash food or tuck cards or whatever based on how many grassland activations are done. And so you look at that.
I have
like,
one.
Oh, easy peasy. That's going to be like 3 or 4 per round, and then you see your opponent go full tuck or play a wood duck or something. You're like, oh damn it! Like, how early do you gamble on that?
Yeah, I've got that. I've got that hooded crow.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that in a game earlier.
Yeah, so I think, God, that black woodpecker is like such a beast. I mean, that's like one, and there's the feeder is really so nice for it.
Yeah. When I saw it first, I thought it was a typo. It's like there's no way that it lets you gain all the worms. And like I looked at that, I was like, this is just insanely strong. Like early in the game, you could be getting like 3 or 4 food from one turn. Just from that activation. So I'm interested to see, like, obviously one of us is going to pick it up, so someone's going to get some experience playing with it, but I'm interested to see how it plays out.
Right, yeah, but the interesting thing is I think it's like if I take, let's say I take the woodpecker, which I'm actually kind of thinking, just because like you don't need another forest bird.
Yeah, once you've got that, you're basically set, I think, for your forest, at least like for the first couple of rounds, I think.
But check it out. Yeah, it's like, okay, if I take the woodpecker, well, and you take the grebe, well, that fucking red knot is a license to print money right now. Like there's my wetland bird. So I think I think I have to take the woodpecker.
Yeah.
Okay, so knowing that, do I even keep this nuthatch? Yeah, I think I do. Just because it's like food and personal supply, that might
play into your hands a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I keep the nuthatch. Then I got to keep the blue-winged warbler because that could just be such an easy play. Plus, it's a bull nest space. So, which helps me for that first end around. Exactly, so I think I'm keeping warbler, nuthatch, and then the plan is to go woodpecker, and then.
All right.
Okay. Let me see bonus cards. Nest box or bird bander. Well, I don't have much for the bird bander, and I'm going to be having 2 nest boxes. So there we go.
Sorted.
Sorted. Yeah. Now, do I do mind games and hold on to a fish? I think it.
It depends if you can afford to, because it's one of those where, like, if you keep no fish, I'm going to sit there and think, well, there's no way he's picking up that grebe, because it would just be so difficult to play.
Yeah, I have to.
All right, let's have a look and see what I've got. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So I have got 4 terrible birds and a wood duck.
Oh.
So yeah, and 2 terrible bonus cards. Well, I've got Forester, which is okay, but that doesn't work with wood duck. And then Backyard Birdo is just like trashed here, which is a shame. So yeah, I mean, like that grebe is terrible for me. So I'm sorry to say it, but you're probably, well, I mean, I probably wouldn't be picking up that red knot anyway, to be honest. I'd probably leave you with that. But I don't know. It's one of those where you're like, if you see that your opponent, like if I see you pick up that woodpecker, I know that Red Knot is going to be like a crazy good play for you. So I might have to just do that denial regardless. Like this is tricky though.
Well, and it's not like it's not like it's a bad pickup for you either. I mean, if you're going Wood Duck, you're going to have the food to play it eventually, and it's
exactly.
It's 7 points plus a bonus card or whatever. So.
Yeah, I think it makes sense as a pickup. I mean, Backyard Bird is just so bad. I might have to go Forester anyway and just hope I can get like 3 chickadees or something like that. But I can't see myself scoring points from either of them. So, I'm kind of debating on, because I've got the Burrowing Owl as well. I'm kind of debating on that.
Ooh.
But I don't know. I was talking to Motherlove about this. I think what he was saying is that Star Nests are going to be a lot less powerful in the European expansion, just because there's more bonus cards, so you're less likely to get a nest related bonus card, and there's more end of round goals that aren't egg related. So like you see this one, there's only one like egg in bowl nest. Like sometimes you get egg in bowl nest, egg in cavity nest, egg in platform nest.
Right, yeah.
And so suddenly that star nest is like really, really strong. So I think like they're obviously still going to be nice, but I'm interested to see like how they play out compared to previously.
Right. Yeah. Well, the thing in your case, right, is if you're just doing the Wood Duck and the Owl, like you've got to keep.
Yeah. The food is what put me off, so I didn't keep the Owl in the end. I just went Wood Duck. I think if I lose that first end of roll goal, so be it. Like it's not worth keeping that Owl just for that. So okay. I think it's worth spending a turn picking up that Red Knot, and
well, because the thing is, it's just for strategic purposes. Just because if your first move is to play the Wood Duck, as soon as I see the Wood Duck, I know the greed is worthless. To you.
Yeah. That's one part of Wingspan strategy that really interests me, is because like obviously you can plan your turn around what your opponent's done, and you can think like, oh, do I need to deny this? But then you could like go one step further and you can do what you said, where you're like, okay, well, if I do this, my opponent's going to see that and think this and then do this, and so you plan your turn to make your opponent think something else, which then allows you to get away with something. So that always interests me.
Actually, but of course, I know the second you take the Red Knot, like I'm like, okay, why didn't he take the Greed? I think I can afford to let it sit there. Because that's just such a weird play to not. Yeah. It's like if you wanted the Greed, you would have taken it.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so then I know I have a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Get this down.
Yeah, I'm interested with this woodpecker in terms of like how much, because obviously I think if you had full control of the bird feeder, that's obviously going to be really nice, because you can like deliberately leave worms or make sure you set it up for a reroll and stuff like that. But like I'm going to be going for food a lot, and so like you're maybe not necessarily going to always. Oh, here we go. You're not always going to have that chance to get all the worms. Like on that last turn, I'm like, okay, I'll take a worm just to stop you from having it.
Right. Yeah. God, all the worms that are in the feeder, that's freaking crazy.
Yeah, I think it's one of those where it's either going to be like ridiculously powerful in terms of just being able to get like 3 or 4 in a single turn, or you're going to end up getting stuck and you're not going to be able to get any worms, which is going to be a bit of a shame. But
yeah. Oh, you mentioned streaming on YouTube, by the way. Is this on? Do I need to watch my language or what?
This is on. So I'm streaming. Obviously, I'm streaming my perspective, but I've got you on the call as well. So.
Oh, okay. Woo.
No, all good. No. You've not said anything too outrageous, and you've not like personally insulted anyone from the Discord. So.
Perfect. Yeah, not. Gosh, that Talking Cash, man. What's that guy's problem?
Oh, I already trash talked him earlier, so that's fine. It was when the was it the little bastard came up, and I was like, oh yeah, I like that bird, and I can pronounce it properly, unlike some of us.
Nice. Okay, now see, I've got
it.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out because okay. As soon as I take the grebe, I mean, I think you've probably got to, unless you've got something, you've got some eggs to lay and a bird to get down. As soon as I take the grebe, you got to take that fish, and then I'm left. I can't. This is such a weird spot.
Yeah, but then if you take the fish now, I could easily just pick up that grebe and deny it from you. Like, I probably should have already done it by now, but.
Yeah. Shoot, I don't think I think I have to pick it up at this point.
Yeah.
Same reason. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like I do one, you do the other. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and just the opportunity to see, 4 cards right now.
Yeah, I think that bird at the start, just like you say, like we have those birds in the base game that are like draw 2 and keep 1, but this is draw 4 and keep 1. Like, just the bigger deck and everything, being able to kind of filter through even quicker. I just think that's really, really strong.
Yeah, I mean, that bird really, you probably should have denied it already. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I don't know. I'll probably. This is tricky. This is the problem I have with Wood Duck early, is that it's so reliant on that first round of drawing. Like, if you can find a tucking bird, or ideally you're looking for like a chipping sparrow or something like that. But even like a nuthatch, you just need that second forest bird to be able to do something with it. And it can just be really slow, like getting 1 food and 1 card, and you're not getting any points. And it's like really heavily reliant on those early card draws.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I've got to get this grebe down. I mean, if the feeder were differently situated, maybe.
Yeah.
But I've still got to get it down for the end of round.
Exactly.
And then I can chuck away the crap cards to pick up.
I think that's your key, because you
keep
need
the feeder moving.
Exactly. You need to keep the feeder moving. Like, if the feeder had worms in or had fish in, you'd be going for food here. But it doesn't. It's like set up in the worst possible way for you. So, like, get this bird down and start drawing some cards, and like you say, you'll get some extra ones. You can chuck those if you need. So.
Yeah, because I mean, the 2 birds that I have in my hand, the nuthatch and the 8-point warbler, they're just too strong to get rid of.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm going to perfectly time this play for when you're about to lay eggs. So.
Nice.
So that worked out quite nicely for me. I think the GoldenEye is one of the perfect birds to go with the Wood Duck, because it's like you don't need anything else. You've got those 4 nest spaces to get the eggs on, which is just really nice. So.
Well, yeah, and it's funny because right now, like, it's interesting looking at this setup that I have going. Like, these are not maybe the greatest of engine birds. They're more like kind of building birds, right? Like they help you get resources that you need to play other stuff. They don't necessarily help you build, like, they don't score you points necessarily. I mean, you could see the great crested grebe, maybe you get one of those like tucking birds or whatever, and that's fine. But as far as like a fully functioning, by the end of it, crazy engine, maybe not so much. Okay, so now this is interesting. Why would I bother spending an egg for an extra card here? I mean, I don't know. I guess I do get
you get to keep 1 more, which is nice.
Right. Now, how does this work? So I draw 2. Yeah, that's true. Actually, it's absolutely worth it.
Yeah, and you've got to remember as well that the 4 cards that you get from the grebe, they're treated separately from your hand. So it's you draw 4 and you have to keep 1 of those and discard 3 of them.
Okay.
You'll see when you activate it, it gets like highlighted in like purple or something, and they're
that's cool.
Distinctly kept separate from your hand, so like you can't tuck them or anything if you had a tucking power to use, and yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well then I do want to spend the egg.
Yeah.
Okay. So spend the egg now. I get to choose 2, And I may as well just look at what's in the deck. European goldfinch. Peregrine falcon. Okay, now draw 4. Okay. We got the Stellar's Jay. Oh yeah, they got like red around them.
Yeah. Yes, it's pretty
Savvy's
obvious.
Warbler. Oh, there's no universe in which I want to play Savvy's Warbler. I don't want to be giving you cards. Oh, here we go. Hello, Eurasian Golden Oriole.
That's the one you're looking for.
Oh yeah, that's it. The rest is Rudy Duck, Savvy's Warbler, Stellar's Jay, the other one. So Eurasian Golden Oriole's an insta keep. Gotta say, Flan, I like your chances for food and personal supply.
Yeah, quite possibly. It does look good, I think, from that perspective. So, some worms for you. That'd be nice. Yeah, I think it does. It has set up quite nicely for that. So, oh man, I just keep drawing trash. I'm not getting anything that's working. Oh yeah, I should show your board. The Thecla's Lark, everyone's favourite new bird. So.
OP Lark.
Yeah, so this is what Groove's got. He's got the grebe for extra cards, and then this black woodpecker getting extra worms from the bird feeder. So, and pretty well-rounded, I think. You can get cards and food. It's just going to be getting some of these other birds down that you've already picked up.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and this the thing is, right? This is a really nice setup because I've got this nuthatch, which already I want to get down, and then this Oriole. I'm gonna not only be gaining additional food, but that's 8 points because it's gonna help get me to the minimum on the nest box. So
right.
Yeah,
that's gonna help.
Moorhen, I don't need any of these birds really. Okay,
I'm kind of considering the Thecla's Lark as a legit play because, for me, getting extra eggs is going to be nice, and I'm going to have loads of food. So actually discarding seeds for a couple of eggs, I might be able to make a case for it.
The thing is, if you can do it kind of more towards your middle and end game where you're going to be trying to play some big birds that you've hopefully drawn. You can spend those.
I'm going to need something in the grasslands anyway eventually, obviously for the end of round goal. So it's I can probably leave it for a bit because I'm pretty sure you're not going to be picking it up. Sorry to interrupt. It just occurred to me that on my first turn, I think that I activated the woodpecker. I think I was treating it like I gain 1 grub because I think I actually might have taken a grub. Yeah.
So I actually need to.
You need to be
remember
careful. Yeah. Because here, if you go for food here, you could take the fish, and then you get the 2 worms with the woodpecker, or take the rodent like you've done. So that's what you need to just be mindful of. Okay. Let's see what I can get. Oh, I just got another one of those birds that's like the grebe that you've got. The storm petrel. So probably not going to have a whole lot of use for that.
Okay, so let's get this nuthatch down. Actually, I was kind of writing off this end of round. Although you've got the red starts, and now you can get 3 pieces of food. But I'm like, hey man, with a couple good rerolls.
Well,
on that woodpecker,
exactly.
Yeah,
chances are good for you, I think, to get some. But this is what I was talking about earlier. I can kind of be a little bit careful and try and maybe set up the feeder in a way. But you've got enough food access, I think, in your forest that it's probably not going to be too much of a problem. Ooh.
Well, and once I get this golden oriole down, I'm going to be getting even more food.
Right.
So
exactly. Yep. Yeah, I just picked up the other one, the tree sparrow, or whatever it is that if someone else gets food, you get to gain a seed. So that would have been nice for you as well to double up on those.
Yeah. Okay. So here we go. I take the. I'm gonna take the 2 cherries.
Nice.
And do I want to get the? I don't know. Or do I want to get the peregrine falcon down because I need to lay eggs?
Yep. At some point.
I think I want to get that down first. So let's just. Oh, and actually, yeah. Here, let's. Yeah, let's do that.
Nice.
Ow.
Ooh. Well, there you go. That's the risk. Unfortunately, yeah, that's not great.
Well, what is it? What is it like? 5 out of 6. You're gonna roll at least one. So
it's your chances of getting at least one worm. I think it's 87%. So
yeah,
it's like 1 in 7 or 1 in 8 that you don't get a worm. So yeah, I think you can you can consider yourself unfortunate there.
Yeah, that's all right.
Ooh.
So it goes.
Okay. I'm getting some kind of interesting pools here. I'm not sure how to play this. It's quite tricky.
Okay, so
you got a yikes from Elsie in the chat, so you got a bit of sympathy, I think.
Oh, thanks, Elf. Yeah.
If it counts for anything.
All right. So I don't know. You gotta. Do I want to like wait for you to reset the feeder, or what do I want to do?
What do you want to do? That's the question.
Yeah. No, I think I want to get some more food, especially with this. If this end of round were something else, I think I'd be more inclined to get this falcon down, but
yeah.
Okay, there's a couple there.
Right. How do I want to play this?
Our scores are so low right now.
Yeah, mine's terrible. I'm on like 13 points. Well, I've just played a bird, so that might go up a little bit. But yeah, it's not going great. I have to go for that one.
Yeah, I appreciate that I can click on the thing and
yeah,
see the food total. So
yeah, no doing sums necessary. Yeah, I think it's low points, but like we both got loads of food. You've got really good access to cards and food as well, so it's gonna be a race to get the big point birds. I think like we're both gonna be able to get them down so quickly and so easily. That's gonna be the real challenge. Ah, yes, there's the golden oriole. Right.
Now you got to really dance around the feeder.
Indeed. Because you get, it's a worm or a cherry, isn't it? So now
although there's less. Actually, it's good to say there's less value in getting the worm because, like, I mean, I guess it's just it doesn't cost me a turn.
Right.
But I should say there's maybe a little less value because I do have pretty good access to worms already.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Trying to work this out. I think I'm okay and just actually what am I doing? Yeah. That should be okay.
You got what, 8 bits of food there.
Indeed.
So you're gonna get 3 more. So you'll end with 11 food. So actually I can like there's a pretty decent chance I can take this EOR.
Yeah, it's just all going to be on that bird feeder, isn't it? It's going to be dependent on what worms you can get on the rerolls. You can get like 2 or 3 each time, then you're set.
Oh, cha-ching.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
What was I just saying?
Yeah. Yeah, and you were really only netting 2 food if there's a cherry or
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's just.
So this is actually. This woodpecker oriole thing has turned out to be a nice little synergy.
Yeah. That's worked out quite nicely for you, I think.
Oh.
Yep.
Dun-da-dun. Okay, so I'm taking this EOR so I can actually.
Yeah, I had to think about that because if you hadn't gone for food, like if you'd laid eggs or something, I would have been tempted into going for food again just to try and. Compete a little bit or force you into going for food when it wasn't necessary. But like I didn't want to go for food. I want to get this cuckoo down because I've got like no egg source at the moment. So I need to make sure that if you're laying eggs, I'm going to get some as well.
Well, yeah. So you've really you've forced me into a 1-point turn.
Yep.
Okay, nicely done. Yeah. See, all right.
I mean, I'm still not on that many points. So I've got some nice birds in my hand. Obviously, I've picked up the red knot, and just like with enough cycling of the wood duck, you're going to find something decent to play alongside it. So it's all going to be about just trying to get some of these down at some point.
Yeah, I would. My kingdom for the ash-throated flycatcher.
Exactly.
Okay, what do we got?
Ooh, hello.
Okay. Corsican nuthatch. Actually, that synergizes with my bonus card, so that's nice.
That's true. Yeah. You've got nest box, haven't you?
Yeah. Okay. Now this is interesting with this grebe because. It's draw 1. Like it has a lot of blocking value too.
Exactly. Yep.
Yep. Or just being able to swap out my crap cards. Like this European goldfinch, I really, don't see any need that I have for that. So I can take that egret and that nuthatch and and then swap them out. I'm gonna hold on to. I'm not gonna go the egg route, I think, because it's just so expensive for me to lay eggs.
The tricky thing for you is that like you are gonna have to lay eggs at some point because your strategy at the moment is draw cards and get lots of food from that forest. And so like if you are gonna look to play some of these big point birds, like the eggs got to come from somewhere.
Right.
That's the tricky part for you, I think.
Yeah, I'm just...
like really you need to build up the grasslands to such a point where like okay, you give me 2 eggs but you're getting like 6 or 7 points. Like at the moment you're getting 2 or 3 and I'm getting 2, and that's not sustainable in the long term.
No, it really isn't. Okay, well, let's see. Eurasian sparrowhawk and oh, hello. Common goldeneye.
That's the cavity nest. That's the cavity nest, isn't it? Yeah. Wow.
Round end.
Now you don't have to lay eggs. Yeah. What was I saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Nice pull.
Yeah. So then, I guess I'm just getting rid of this egret as a block.
If you so choose.
Well, it's either that. I guess. Well, I don't know. The nuthatch is what? I guess the nuthatch is. Yeah, the nuthatch is like a 6-point.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I think the nuthatch is okay for both of us, but it's probably better for you than for me.
Yeah, that's a big duke. All right, let me see. Odin's goal. red cockaded woodpecker. That's the better version of
Yeah.
the nuthatch.
Yeah, that's an upgrade.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then I am gonna get rid of these. This egret and nuthatch. I mean, those look
Nice.
like, it's like those are the kind of birds you're looking
Oh
for.
yeah, the egret. If the egret's there, I'm taking that every day. So
yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
what I'm
So I'll
looking
just keep the woodpecker.
for. Nice. Oh well, we might have a scenario here where that Eurasian greed woodpecker might come in handy.
Yeah. The double.
If that can snatch a tie or whatever at the end of round, so yeah, it's piqued my interest. I'll say that much. It's not great. So let's see. Yeah, so if it does help with the end of round, it might be worth playing. Helps with some nest space as well.
Well, in theory, you don't know that I have the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my expectations, it does.
Yeah. I gotcha. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm interested. Obviously that nuthatch you picked up. I'm interested to see people's attitude towards that, because I think a lot of people are kind of quite hesitant about I only get one bonus card. It feels like it's going to be a bit more of a gamble, especially late in the game. The chances of drawing that 0-point bonus card might just be enough to kind of put you off taking that gamble.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so let's see. So I got this falcon down so that because I am going to need to lay eggs again before this round is up.
Yep.
So I'm going to need to lay eggs again. I'm going to need to play the golden eye, and I'm going to need to play this warbler in the grassland to tie on the EOR.
I'm really worried this is going to be a stupidly low score. I have not got that many points considering where we are in the game.
Yeah. Okay, so
Nice. Motherlove saying apparently there's a new is that a new Fun Bun challenge? I know he said he was going to do a new one for when the EE came out. So
nice.
Yeah, I might give that a go. That might be a fun thing to try out on stream after a couple of games. But yeah, I'm guessing. I know he said it was going to be something like, win but only play expansion birds or something like that, or play at least X expansion birds. So that might be quite interesting, because I think I want to get experience with these birds. I don't have that much experience playing some of these, so I think having that opportunity would be quite nice. Right, let's get rid of all the worms. I don't want to let you get any food from your from your pig power. So okay. That's intriguing.
Plan. I wish you hadn't done that. Because I've got. Okay. So I want to get the golden eye down, and this blue wing warbler down. I guess I'm gonna have to take food regardless.
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah, at some point. So, may as well do it now, maybe? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because I might get lucky on a reroll and only have to do food once.
Okay, I think I've just noticed a bug, which is like if you like switch through if you want to look at the bird or if you want to look at the power or the trivia, it does it for the birds on the board but not the ones in your hand. I don't know if it used to do that.
Oh yeah, I can't right click on it anymore.
No, exactly. It's like you can't. Oh, I can right click. Oh, it must just be a controller thing. That's weird. Or actually, no, it's when you scroll. If you scroll with the mouse wheel, that normally cycles through them. So yeah, you can do it by right clicking.
Yeah, but you can't. Okay, see, I guess you can't see the. I can't see the trivia on the cards in my hand, but I don't care about the trivia anyway. So.
I mean, that's what I was checking.
Yeah. Flan, don't expect me. I'm like a goldfish, dude. I'm like the American goldfish. All right.
Right.
I have attention span or
LC,
memory
if you're watching, please turn that into a meme. I'm sure you still got the template.
Okay, I've got to actually do something here. So.
Yeah, that'd be a
hello.
good idea. Oh, there we go. Classic 3 worms on the reroll.
Oh yeah.
How much food have you got? It's 15 or something. 12. 12 food.
12. I've got a everyone else's dozen.
Yeah. Oh, right, how do I want to... Okay. Oh, actually, that works out. Oh, something good. That's not good. Fine.
Oh, sorry, kitty. My kitty's sitting there laying on the bed, but he's like behind my laptop screen. I didn't see him, and I pushed my laptop back, and all of a sudden I see this little leg sticking out. Like, oops.
Whoops.
Sorry, buddy.
Nice work.
Oh, Tommy, you are such a sweet little kitty. Okay. Yeah, so play GoldenEye.
Yeah, that's going to basically set you up for eggs for these next couple of end of rounds, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I could go in the forest as well.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, crap, because I'm going to be playing... I cost myself an egg there, because I'm going to be playing the red cockaded woodpecker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was expecting to go to the wetlands, but that's just because I thought that's the only place I could go. I forgot I could go there as well, so... Oh, well.
Yeah.
If you lose by 1, you know where to point back to.
Yeah, I point back to the feline in front of me. I was distracted by the cat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that'll do. Alright, so I just played this Snowy Owl, so that's one of those where you only draw 1 bonus card and you're kind of gambling a bit on what you can draw, but I think that's okay, what I found. And I can make it work.
Now that's interesting, because that actually... It's like, I don't need to have a sense of urgency with this blue-winged warbler.
Because you're going to lose
I
anyway.
can maybe... Yeah, so I can maybe get this... I could get this woodpecker down and see what my bonus card is or whatever. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may as well do that. Ooh, Falconer. I'll take that.
Oh, and you only just played the Falcon as well, didn't you?
Like yeah, I got the Falcon.
Yeah, pretty recently.
And for the... well, let's see. So what is the Sparrowhawk? Because the Sparrowhawk would be 6 minus the 2 eggs, 4, but I can tuck a card. Okay, so it's a 5-point play, which is going to be worth doing because my grassland is poor.
Man, I've got some insane pulls on these bonus cards. I pulled one that Digger really likes, and it's one that you normally have to work really hard to get lots of points, and I've just absolutely fluked it without even trying.
Nice.
That's certainly going to help. All right. Okay. Yes, you played the woodpecker. Okay.
Oh yeah, the red knot.
Yep. So I was gambling again, just on a little bit on that bonus card, but I think my end game's pretty straightforward here.
Northern shoveler. The shoveler's large bill strains invertebrates.
Yeah, I mean, fill up on eggs to take the last DOR, basically, right?
That's the aim.
I mean, unless you've got,
Well, it's a mixture.
I mean,
It's play as many of these big point birds I've got as I can, and then try and just lay eggs. And I know you're not going to particularly want to be laying eggs that much.
Well, no, and this is.
Oh, I suppose the goldeneye. If the goldeneye was in the wetlands, that would be better for the end of round as well.
Yeah, it would be, but that's. I guess I kind of have to.
You got to live with it now.
Well, you've got enough eggs. I don't think it would.
Yeah.
It would.
Most likely.
It would matter. Yeah. So I think actually that. See, the thing is, like, because I have 0 engine.
Right.
That Multoni's warbler is actually pretty tempting, because if I take cards, like, I actually can have a shot at maybe pulling some more big point birds.
Yep. Yeah, is that one of those where you get to play another bird?
Right, and what if I, it's like, okay, so draw cards, take food, lay eggs, play a bird. Like, I'll do all of that. I mean, I already have the blue-winged warbler, and I think if I had anything resembling an engine, like, it of course wouldn't be worth it, but I really don't. So, and I'm so, like, foobarred right now that you've got all those. It's like, maybe I draw. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take the extra egg, or I don't think I'm going to spend the egg. It just doesn't seem worth it.
Yeah. I mean, late in the game like this, you're like, well, that's a point that you're guaranteed to get. So.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna take this warbler, and then maybe I'll get, like, a great double bird or something that I can. Because that's the thing, right? It's like those when played powers where you can play another bird, like. Yep. That still works. So
exactly. You can double up if you have the right birds and the right food. So definitely worth going for if you can.
And these birds are not good. Well, no, the Kestrel's not. Yeah.
Oh, you got Falconer, yeah.
I've got Falconer. Kestrel's okay. Yeah, it's Kestrel, Cardinal, Chipping Sparrow, and Horned Lark. So
can't get away from the Horned Lark.
Yeah. No.
All right. Let's get this bad boy down.
White-throated swift. The white-throated swift is one of the fastest birds in North America.
So who's you're winning in terms of who's played the most expansion birds. You've got 4.
Oh yeah.
You've got 4 down. I've only got 3. Yeah, I think that feels about right. I mean, it's basically like a third of the deck now is going to be expansion birds, near enough, like 30%. So, you play 10 birds, 3 of them probably going to be expansion birds. Feels about right.
Yeah. All right, so I gotta get food anyway for this warbler to work. Which kind of makes me wonder. I don't know. Was it?
You're gonna have so much food at the end.
Yeah, I don't know if it was really worth it. But then again, I have a 1-point grassland.
Yeah, well, exactly.
So. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is not good. It'll be fun to see.
My end game, I think, just worked out perfectly. Being able to pick up that Swift, and I had exactly 3 cards left So I just lay eggs 3 times, tuck them all, get 6 points. Yeah, you take that.
Well, yeah, and let's see. So I'll be able to get this. I'll be able to get the warbler down, and then I have to lay eggs once.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. This is another thing I was talking about earlier. Like these teal round end powers, I think some of them synergize quite well, depending on like the order in which you do stuff. And I think the warbler and the golden eye is quite a good example because you can use that warbler power first and play the birds.
Oh yeah.
And discard off the golden eye and then lay eggs. Because like one of the things that always concerns me with the golden eye is, okay, you can get 4 eggs around, but if you don't get rid of all those eggs, you know, like the situation it is now, you've got an egg on there. You'd only get 3 more if it was like that at the end of the round,
right?
Which is always a bit tricky. So, yeah, like the way you can, you know, potentially double up on those round end powers is really nice.
Yeah, no.
And I can tell based on your reaction, it was entirely planned out like that way.
Dude, I checked out of this game like.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been a weird one. I'm gonna come close to 100, which you kind of always happy with. But there was that one point early on where it wasn't looking so good. I got really lucky on the bonus card pool, so that's definitely carried me to an extent.
Yeah. Okay, so. Okay, play another bird. I guess the kestrel and the sparrowhawk are the same thing because I can tuck one with the sparrowhawk.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do that because
it's still for the falconer, isn't it? The sparrowhawk.
Yeah. So in case we end up on a food tiebreaker.
Well, you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Oh, no, don't skip. Why do you give me the option lay 5 eggs on goldeneye? It says lay 5 on the goldeneye, and then I click on it, I run out of space. Like, why is that
Yeah, that feels like something they could easily fix, but
yeah, I'm not gonna get close to 100.
We'll see. We'll see what the breakdown is like. How many bonus cards?
You'll see what my breakdown is like.
Not that kind of breakdown.
Oh, okay, I mean, it's not bad.
No, that's okay. That's not the kind of blowout. I certainly was carried a bit by the bonus cards. Like the last one I pulled was behaviorist, right? That is so tricky to do when you're trying because you've got to have a different power.
Oh my
each
god,
row.
yeah.
And I played the red knot and picked that up, and it was already 6 points when I picked it up.
Oh yeah.
And then I had the shoveler that I was already going to play anyway because it was 7 points. But then that coincidentally worked perfectly for another 3 from the behaviorist. So.
Yeah. Oh, and from the wetland scientist. Oh yeah,
well,
that
exactly.
was huge.
Yeah, huge points. And then like even that swift, like you're playing it for no points, but it helped with the food web, so that's a couple more points. And then just the eggs and the tuck cards as well, kind of worked out quite nicely at the end.
Nice.
Excellent, good work.
Yeah. So who's on deck?
I don't have anything queued up. I'm probably going to take a short break because I have been playing for about 2.5 hours. So it's probably time for a short break, and then I might try this Fun Bun challenge and see how that's going. But I know I've got a tournament game as well in this Alpine Swift thingy. So.
Oh yeah, who you got?
Who have I got? I have got Rick Sissel, who I've played a few times.
So yeah, okay.
I recognise the
regular.
name. Yeah, exactly. A familiar name. So yeah, might see if I can get that today, but if not, certainly sometime soon. But
nice.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for playing. That was a fun game.
Yeah. Good times, man. Cheers.
All right. Cheers. All right. Well, like I said, I think I will. Take a short break. I'll probably go for about 20-minute break and come back after that. So yeah, I'll probably have a go at this Fun Bun challenge and then maybe some ELO games, but we'll see. So yeah, I will be back very soon. All right, hello everyone. I'm back. So if you are still with me, thanks for sticking around. And yeah, we'll be doing a bit more of the European expansion. So as I mentioned before, I am going to try and do some attempts at the new challenge that we've got in the Tournaments Discord. So for those of you who don't know, we have a challenges section, which is run by Funbun on the Discord server. So there's a number of different challenges, which are kind of centered around you're playing the automa in most cases, but with some kind of restriction on the kind of birds you can play or that sort of thing. So it's normally things like you can only play birds that eat rodents, or you can only play birds that eat 3 food. Sometimes it's things like you have to get a certain number of eggs and some other points like that. So yeah, there's a new one out for the European expansion. So the challenge is to beat the hard automa, but only playing birds from the expansion. So I think that should be quite interesting. Certainly, as we've seen already, I think today there's some good options in there, but only about 30% of the deck is European expansion birds. So you're going to need to reliably be able to have a way of being able to find all of those in order to play them. So I mean, yeah, beating the hard automa is kind of challenging enough in and of itself. So yeah, I think this is just like a little added bit to keep it interesting. So just bear with me while I do some Discord stuff. All right, well let's get stuck in. So as I said, it'll be against hard automa, and see. So I could, I suppose I could leave the Swift start out. He didn't mention that. That would make it a little bit easier. I will check with Funbun. I don't know if he's online. I mean, it's only a marginal difference. It's like what 10 birds in a deck of like 180 odd. Well, actually no, with the expansion 260. So yeah, it's like 4%, something like that. You're reducing. I'll leave it in for now. I'll see what Funbun says, but yeah, as with I think a lot of these challenges, it's going to be a fair amount of resetting probably until you get something half decent. But actually, this is not bad. We got no fish, so these two are pretty good options I think to start. And we got the honey buzzard. Honey buzzard in the tray is good. So I think potentially these two as a forest would be pretty nice. So yeah, I think that's what I'll go for. I think really it's just going to be about getting this this diver down, and yeah, then trying to get some extra cards. So I suppose I could do that and play the Sparrowhawk straight away because there's not really any need to keep any extra food. I quite like to be able to reset this bird feeder a bit quickly. So behaviorist, that might be doable. I might be able to get 3 points from that. I mean, to be honest, like actually, this European roller might not be a terrible play. Well, it's not going to help for that behaviorist. Anyway, I'm blabbing on. Let's. I think I want to take this honey buzzard. So I'll pick that up. And yeah, I suppose the good thing about playing the automa, it's going to be resetting the tray fairly regularly. So That is always nice. And I'm going to need that if I'm going to be able to get the right European expansion birds. So, oh, actually, this works better. I didn't even plan this out, so I can I can play this. Actually, no, I want to. Yeah, because if I'm going to lay eggs, I need space to lay a couple of eggs, so I can do that. I can lay eggs, get the honey buzzard down, then I can at least get a couple of foods. So that's nice. All right. So I'm getting distracted again. Okay. Yeah, let's get the eggs down. Okay. It's quite a nice bonus card, this one. The bird's worth 5, 6, or 7. Makes it quite difficult. Because like what I think one of the ways to score quite well. Actually, I'm probably better off. Nah. Yeah, one of the I can't remember what I was saying. Oh, one of the good things about playing the Automa is that they can often score quite low on their face-up cards, depending on the bonus card. If they draw a lot of low point ones, but this is this at least gives them more options for getting some big point birds, which is really strong for them. All right, I could really use a fish. There we go. I'll do. What am I doing? And I want to be taking not worms because I know that. With this honey buzzard potentially might be getting some more free ones at the end of the round. So yeah, I think this worked out quite well as first round. I can lay eggs and potentially I might be able to get a tie or even a win on the end of round. So let's see. Ah, there we go. I do get the win, which is nice. It's quite a few points, and then I've set myself up nicely, I think, in this start of the round to draw some cards. So let's hope for some worms. That'll do. I think two is more than expected, so can't be too disappointed with that. All right, what we've got? Ooh, okay. Black woodpecker. I think that's a good. I think that's a good one to go for. So yeah, let's. I will discard an egg. Okay. Yeah, this is where these kind of new birds. There we go. Okay, I mean, I may as well take it because it's the only bird I could play. But yeah, I'm gonna need that brown power in the wetlands just to be able to reset that bird feeder. Oh, I'm sorry, reset the bird tray, because otherwise, yeah, I'm not gonna have any shot at finding these nice EE only birds. So we'll go again. That's not great. Okay. Again, we got the gold crest and the tree creeper, which are both very similar. And I think these are quite tricky powers. Ooh. So I got distracted because the Dunnock's just come up. I can't remember how that works against the Automa. I think it might be based on how many. What's it called? How many action cubes they have. I think I have to take that Dunnock because it's a bird I can play. I know it's going to get me some points. It's going to help. It's going to help with some eggs. Oh man, that Savvy's Warbler would have been nice, but I can't really pick it up now. This always seems to happen. This always seems to happen against the Automa. You kind of do something and then something better comes up. But yeah. I think. Oh, yeah, that was a mistake. Okay, I will lay eggs. I need to get this Dunnock down and then go for food, and then I don't know. Maybe I need to play. I'm gonna need to look at the end of round, see where we're at for that. Yeah, I forgot Dunnock was forest only. I thought you could put it in the grasslands. That'd have been nicer. Oh well. yeah, I mean, if you're watching, if you're in the chat, do say hi. We do have a live chat. So I'm here to talk all things Wingspan. Particularly obviously this European expansion. I think yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get lots of games in with this. You know, like I said, I don't have a huge amount of experience. You know, played it a decent amount on the physical game, but then I've not played that for a little while. And then with the beta, that was quite a good opportunity to get some games in. But this is really this is like the big moment really to hopefully get some more games in. Now I really should have kept that European roller because that would have been really nice to get this grassland started, because I don't have anything for the grassland, so I might need to yeah, that's a shame. Hello. Okay, good. We have got some people. I'm not just talking to myself. That's always a concern. First attempt at this challenge, 70. Yeah, I don't know. Fun Bun said he thought it was going to be quite easy, but look, I'm only on 20 points already, and I don't really have that much scope for getting more points than that. I feel like I need to go for the Savvy's Warbler because my card draw at the moment is just not there. So, here we go again. Nice birds, but I can't play them. Yeah, I don't know. 70 feels like it's probably not bad for a first attempt. I certainly don't feel like I'm going to score 70 at the moment. But there we go. All right, let's... Okay, only one. And the Dunnock. I have to find out how many I'm actually going to get. 2. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that. I do need eggs because like my grass at the moment is just terrible. Yeah, Michael, we're on the same page. It's annoying. It's only 1 point. For a third round play, it's kind of weak, but I don't think I have much alternative. I'm going to need to get lucky and get like both of the eagles, I think, here, because I've got loads of cards. And yeah, just not really. Like, look at these other birds. Nothing really that I'd be looking to play, so. Okay, Storm Petrel. Points at least. There we go. There we go. Ask and ye shall receive. That might just save me. What else can we get? Oh, okay, there we go. Right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. We're getting something. Good question, Amanda. Good question. I mean, nothing does it for me quite like the indigo bunting. So I'm not ready to find a replacement quite yet. But you know, I think there's a lot of. I'm just excited. I think there's a lot of really nice new powers. So I don't know. I think there's obviously some really nice wetlands powers, particularly ones that let you tuck lots of cards. That's always something that I'm always interested in getting a lot of tuck cards. So yeah, like the Chiff Chaff, that's a really nice one. I'm a big fan of the Mute Swan. I think that's a little bit underrated from some people. And then obviously, oh god, what's the other one? I'm forgetting now. Oh, the Alderwood Skull. That's a really nice one. So yeah, just like I say, lots of good options to get lots of tuck cards. That's kind of what you wanna be going for. So yeah, I think there's a lot of good birds, but maybe nothing that quite interests me like the bunting does. Right, I think we're going to get this one down. So like I said, I've got lots of cards. This is just going to help. So at least now I know I'm going to need to lay eggs at least once more this round to get some more birds down. So oh, that's a good point. The collared dove gets me points for the behaviorist. I didn't even pay attention to that, and then so does the eagle. So I really should be paying more attention here because those are both really good plays when I wasn't even really thinking about it. Yeah, so that's 6 points on the bonus card. We're kind of coming back a little bit here. And the collared dove as well. I am planning on going for food. You know, my grasslands is not going to score a lot of points, whereas with this I can discard extra food and you know, get some tuck cards. So That's always nice. I think that's always a nice option to have. But yeah, I guess the question is, I could just go for food twice, right? I've got loads of cards. I'm not going to play all of these. I'm going to need a couple for the Goshawk. Maybe I'll play the Petrel for points, and then it's kind of mixed what else I'm going to do. It's all about whether I want to lay eggs and then play something. I think I need to go for food, because then I can always, like I said, discard some of it with the collar dove, and that helps as well with the honey buzzard. So that's something I talked about earlier today. Just having these kind of teal powers that pair quite nicely together is always good. So like this honey buzzard, I'm going to get worms. In that last round, I might not actually get any benefit from it, because it's going to give me worms, and then I can't play another bird because it's the end of the game. But with the collared dove, I can then discard those and at least turn them into points. So I think that's going to work out quite nicely. But yeah, do get absolutely trounced in that end of the round, but I get a couple of eggs. Oh, don't want to skip for the Dunnocks. That's nice. Let's reroll. Great. Just what you want to see. Let's go for the collared dove. So yeah, I think I can afford to get rid of lots of food here. If I'm going to be playing this Goshawk, that doesn't need any. Ooh, I have no idea what that achievement is. Can I click on it? Nope. I'll find out. I don't know what that achievement means. It was completely accidentally getting that one, but there you go. Yeah, I think just play the Goshawk. That gets me a few points. And then I can go for food, play the Petrel, and then probably just lay eggs. It's not great, but the Petrel as well, and the Goshawk actually are going to help with this end of round goal, so I might be able to score some points there. But yeah, that's okay. I can get this Storm Petrel down. That's going to get some points. So how many points am I on at the moment? Oh, 60. That's not great. That's probably not going to win. But you never know. Oh, the Automa, 76. It's going to be close. I might have a shot here if they score big points on the last couple of turns. Then they might have a chance. Yeah, the Partridge is good. I think the Partridge could have been a good option if it had come up maybe a round earlier. Yeah, it could have helped with the Behaviorist if I had something here. But yeah, the Partridge, talked about that in the video with Tuckencash recently. I still don't really know the right time to play that bird. I think too early, and you lose all your food, and that's quite difficult in the early game. But you play it too late, and it's only 1 point, and you need to have enough space in that column. If I've got the Storm Petrel, it's only got 1 space, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, so do I not get anything from the Dunnock? It's a shame. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally getting some worms, so I can at least yeah, there we go. I get 5 tucks. Triggering at least 3 teal powers. I see. I did indeed trigger 3 teal powers. So, all right, let's have a look. I don't think I've done enough. I think if the Dunnock had got a few eggs at the end there, maybe I could have got it close. But I just didn't really have the engine going there. So, I think card draw is going to be key. If I got that Savvy's Warbler a few turns earlier, I might have done okay. But yeah, that was closer than I expected. I don't think that's too bad. I don't think it's too bad at all. But yeah, not enough. Obviously, the challenge you gotta beat the hard Automa. So didn't manage to do that, but we go again. And I mean, the good thing about these challenges, every time, and like particularly now with the expansion, but like every time you play it, you learn something. So you learn, okay, that was a good bird to play for this challenge. That one wasn't. But kind of more than anything, just in this expansion, like getting practice playing with these birds, and like understanding strengths and weaknesses and like good synergies, good pairings, and kind of which are the ones to look out for and which are the ones to avoid is going to be so useful. So yeah, I'm just going to restart that because that's not a great starting hand, and we can try again. So I was quite surprised that I didn't have to reset on that first game at least, but I think there will be a decent amount of resetting. I think you kind of need something. Oh, okay, the white stalk. Now the white stalk is good, and actually this woodpecker, it does work at least for that first end of round goal. So and it is going to be wow, nice bonus card choices. Yeah, think I'm going to have to go for these two. Or at least, I mean, keep the woodpecker and then pick up the white stalk. I think that's going to be really nice. Yeah, we'll give this a go. I mean, I've said a few times, I think the white stalk has potential to be a really, really strong card. Just again, it's like the gull and the killdeer, just being able to get the cards in the grassland. There's not many birds that actually allow you to do that. So having that ability is just so nice and yeah, really, really potentially very powerful. So it's a shame I can't remember if there was a worm there and if they just took it. But I do need another worm, so I'm just gonna get this white stalk down at least, because then I can do something. Hopefully they can give me a nice bird in the tray when I use this white stalk. Because only a couple of egg spaces is a bit of a shame. That's not great. That's not what we want to see. Yeah, and they've not gone for food. Okay, well, I think I'm just gonna have to take food, try and get this this forest bed down, because it does at least give me the egg space, and then give me the option for more food. And I need food because I don't have any. And like the what's it called? The woodpecker itself, no brown power, so it's not like it's gonna actually give me any food itself. So yeah, I'll gamble on the reroll. I'm pretty certain I'm getting a worm, so that just saves me a card. Okay, so Ultoma is currently on 2. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, no, this is fine. I can play the woodpecker and then go for food. So this is going to count as 2 birds without eggs. So there's not many end of round goals that actually work with that type of power. But I think if you can get one end of round out of it, I think that's still worthwhile going for. So yeah, hopefully. Excellent. Okay, so there you go. So that's won me the end of round. When otherwise I would have tied it. So that gets me a few extra points. And I'm going to need every point, because I don't think, like I said, I don't think this is an easy challenge at all. I think this is going to be quite difficult to manage. So here we go. What was I talking about? Oh, if only I'd got that Savvy's Warbler a little bit earlier. Well, here we go. I've got the Savvy's Warbler a little bit earlier, and it's kind of perfect because this end of round goal, cards in hand, I can just spend 3 turns or something drawing cards, and hopefully pick up something nice, but also hopefully challenge this end of round goal. So they're on 2. Yeah, I think I can win this pretty easily. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Okay. I don't mind that. It's at least 2 birds that I can play, which is, yeah, I mean, better than a lot of what I was doing last game. So it's a shame with the bird feeder. I might just play this Goldeneye now, because I can, and then at least gives me... Oh, actually, yeah, I forget it can go in the forest. I might do that. Or I suppose I could. Is that going to work? These birds, I'll just talk a bit about these birds. I like these bonus card birds that let you get something else. I think they have potential to be really quite powerful. Just being able to gain a food or an egg or a card without having to take that action. Potentially really nice. So, yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. Probably between the Goldeneye and the Turtle Dove, probably one's going to go in the forest and one in the in the wetlands. So I think I need the card draw. So I'll put this down here, and yeah, draw cards at least twice more probably. That'll get me 8 cards. To be honest, I might only need to draw once. Okay, Eurasian Jay. That's good. So that's going to help. Oh, but the white-backed woodpecker's even nicer. Right, I need to think about this. So basically, I've got 2 birds I could look at playing. Eurasian Jay is kind of a must-play for the bonus card and potentially some more points. I don't know how that works with the Ottoba. It might be based on cubes again, so might need to be careful with that. I don't know. I just that woodpecker is just so powerful with the extra food, and it's another cavity nest, so it's going to help the golden eye. Yeah, I think I kind of have to take the woodpecker. Okay. Good. I'm happy with that. Got some good cards. Absolutely smash the end around goal. Easy peasy. Yeah, this magpie. That's potentially nice. Obviously omnivore as well. Okay. I don't think it matters too much. Probably worm and a seed. Yeah. Do you need to think a little bit about these other end around goals? I don't at the moment have any ground nests. And I don't think I've got any that I can play either. Ooh, lots of nice birds coming from the tray. I don't think Snow Bunting's actually that good against the Automa. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of a no-brainer. I'm probably not on that many points. 30. That's not terrible. I'm just going to need to try and get some of these birds down really quickly now. So I need some good rerolls. That's okay. I think that works. Yeah. And I think really I just need to try and start building out this grasslands because I've not laid eggs in a while and I'm not getting that many points when I do. Now what I could do, I could play the turtle dove and then use it to get food and then use that to play Jay. I don't think that's worth it. I think I'm better off just playing the Jay. Oh, I'm going to completely miss this end around goal. But there's nothing I can do. Yeah, if there was a bird in the tray that worked, I'd go for it, but there isn't, so unfortunately I can't. Yeah, I need to make sure I get this magpie down this round at least, so I can get a couple of rounds worth of activations off it. Yeah, obviously check the card. Ooh, that's not what we want to see. So, oh yeah, so it must be based on it's based on whether they've got a cube or not. So that's annoying. I think I need a worm. Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, so I think if I go turtle dove, I can lay an egg. And then use that egg to play the magpie. I think that's probably how I want to do this. Oh, lovely. Good. Yep. Happy with that. It's 4 points already. And, depending, maybe I get a nice bonus card, or not bonus card. Nice wetland bird. I can look to play that in the last round, so Yeah, I don't know. This might be another close one. I think it's going to depend on what I can get with that Woodstock. If I can get something nice. Obviously, missing this end around goal is really annoying. That's a big miss. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Golden, I get 2 this time. Yeah, that's not too bad. All right. What have we got? I think I just need to start laying eggs. Yeah. And if I... No, maybe I should have discarded food. Because otherwise, if I'm just laying... I can get 4 lots of 3, plus 1 for the food. That's 13. Or I go for food once. Gets me 1 there. And then 3 lots of 4. That's also 13. But then it does depend on if I get... yeah, I'll discard the food. I think I kind of have to. Ooh, okay. I mean, I pick up the Gannet anyway. So that's going to be worth playing. That's definitely going to be worth playing. Because at the moment I'm only getting 3, maybe 4 points from eggs, but yeah, if I can get enough food, that's going to be 4 points plus another 2 for the ecologist. So yeah, no brainer. Let's do it. Please, fish. Fine. Oh, and I still don't get the point from the J. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Oh, Aaron, 85, 89. Damn, that's quite similar to the score I just had. That's a shame. Yeah, there's no way I'm winning this. There's no way I'm winning this. Oh, okay. I mean, that's gonna help, but I'm still not gonna win. I wish I picked up that like 1 turn sooner because I could potentially got eggs on it and help with the end of round. But oh well, what can you do? Let's tuck all of these. Yep. So not a terrible end. I'm probably going to be on about 70-ish, something like that. It's not great, but yeah, that magpie has been such a disappointment. Only a couple of cash food, but then again, that like in the base game, pink powers behave very differently when you're against the Automa versus real player, and I think the same is going to apply to the teal powers. So that's just going to have to be something we try and get used to. It's not going to be easy. But, yeah, looks like they're going to be somewhere in the 80s. So I don't think I've done enough. I've not got enough eggs. Yeah, 73. That's a shame. That is a shame. But we go again. We go again. Oh, that's interesting. Someone on the Discord's just posted about using the white stork and the mockingbird in the grasslands and copying that white stork power. That feels very interesting. Obviously, 2 cards is very nice, and just yeah, a bit weird, I guess, to be constantly recycling the tray, but I feel like that could potentially work. Yeah, I wasn't happy with that start. Let's have a look. Nope. I think really you need. Oh no. I think really you need a good forest bird and a good wetland bird. Like sounds obvious and it's kind of what we say all the time in normal Wingspan, but ooh, okay. I saw the great tit in the tray. That's a really nice starting bird, I think. And the ruff. Oh, the rough is just so good for early game. You play that in round 1 and it's guaranteed 12 points. And just the card cycle as well. And it's going to help this end of round. Birds with tuck cards, that's normally quite difficult. So, bird counter bonus as well. Basically a no-brainer. Yeah. Probably... I'm going to keep an extra card. So that then when I gain food with the great tip, I can potentially gain another one. So I'm just trying to work out if it's worth picking up that white throat. I think it might be. It's going to potentially help for a couple of end of rounds at least. Or I could put it in the forest and help with a bit more card or food generation. I'll leave it for now. This is another bird I don't have that much experience with. These kind of ones that let you lay eggs at the end of the round if you have a habitat without any eggs. Yeah, I find those quite tricky to work with. So, yeah, I choose to avoid them. But like that's part of the interesting factor of this game is that there's a lot of people who don't have a huge amount of experience playing this game, or the expansion, I should say, and we're all kind of learning together. So like, we're kind of figuring out ourselves and between us, like what are good strategies, what are good birds to play, what works well, what doesn't, and because we've all been playing the base game for so long, like most times it's pretty obvious. So like at the start of the game, there might be a really strong bird in the tray. Everyone knows to pick it up. But now, we don't necessarily know whether it's worth denying something. Something might be in the tray. You might think that's not that good of a card, but it might be perfect for your opponent. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting for sure to see, how that kind of stuff plays into it. Yeah, that was a couple of good pickups. Yeah, if I see these birds of the tray, I'm going to pick them up because I kind of have to. Because yeah, there's going to be times when the tray's like this, and I pick up 2 birds, and I can't play either of them, which is a bit of a shame. But Seti's Warbler, that's not going to work. Don't think for anything around. So yeah, this is kind of tricky. I'm gonna lay eggs because I know I'm gonna need to tuck 3 cards here, and then I want to gain food next turn and play the nuthatch, and then at least get myself some extra food. So I'm gonna tuck these 3. Man, those are 3 really nice pickups in a normal game. So it's a shame I can't play them, but and yeah, there you go, another tray that looks like that. So that's a shame. I may as well. Yeah, I may as well chuck because I can't play it. Right, so food should be okay. I'm going to be getting 3 food a turn once I play this this nuthatch. So something good. That's not good. I'll take a fish. So yeah, this is gonna be a struggle. If I'm not close. Ooh, okay. It's still not that great though, is it? If I'm not close by the end of this round, I'll restart. Yeah, ooh, red knot. I probably should have kept that. That might have been a mistake. Oh, Jordan. Coming in here, bragging that you already beat it. Go on then, let's have a look. This wasn't a race or anything, but... Oh, you've not even posted it, mate. You've not even posted it in submissions. Come on. You're probably just talking. You're probably just waffling. I don't believe you. Have I got enough? Yeah. So I need to get this. I need to get this kingfisher down so that I actually have something for the end of round. At the moment, I don't, which is annoying. Pray for some fish. All right, give me as many fish as you want, and even more. Okay. Oh, this is very sad. Oh, here we go. He's not waffling. Let's have a look. Oh, I mean, you had both the eagles. Come on. Boris Chiff Chaff. What? Right, hold on. I need to get this up. I don't know how to. I'll leave it. If you're on Discord, you go to see. But yeah, that's a nice board. Forest Chiff Chaff is odd. But I don't know, maybe you can explain yourself. I'm not going to try and work out what you were doing. But yeah, some nice... Oh, what are the bonus cards as well? You must have scored pretty well off bonus cards. Yeah, 10 points. That's not bad. Okay. Right, I'm going to need some monster pools in this third round, or I'm not going to stand a chance. Something good, something good. Bullfinch is nice, but it's too late. I've already got enough food. I don't think I need it. Right, we're going to have one chance picking up cards here. Of course, that doesn't work. And we're going to give up and try again, because that was not going well. I'll get rid of that game. Yeah, both eagles. I think that's what you need. That's what you need for this, because they're basically like 10 points each. And like you're naturally going to have to draw a lot of cards for this kind of challenge in order to have a chance of finding those kind of birds. So you're always going to be able to play those pretty easily. That might work. There is a seed. There is a seed. Diet specialist I really like. This is the comparison. So when I was talking to Mother Love earlier, he was saying he prefers food web expert to diet specialist. I still think diet specialist is better. So I'm gonna prove him wrong and keep the diet specialist. So what food do we want? Probably more. Probably not going to matter too much, but I think the extra card is better, so I can discard. And yeah, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this Hawfinch down, and then try and get the Snow Bunting and get some cards. And I can't remember how often you get pink power activations with the Automa. I know it's not that often, and I know the Snow Bunting's normally pretty good. And actually, I've seen there's been a few people who said that there's a bug with the Snow Bunting, but I've actually not played with it yet, so I don't know if that is the case. But yeah, maybe it'll trigger here. Maybe not. But we shall see. All right, I'm going to get rid of that. And get some extra food, and we reset the bird feeder, and we gain a seed, so that's all good. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to give the proper background. Ooh, red-legged partridge. Now, that would be very nice. I think it's worth picking that up. I need it for this end of round as well anyway. Yeah, I can go for food. I can play both of these and then lay eggs. And that might be enough to win. So if I go for food, is that gonna... Yeah, as long as I get a seed. I'm gonna need a seed on this reroll. Okay, good. So I can now play both. Oh, and the honey buzzard again. I like the honey buzzard. I think that's nice. But yeah, let's get the snow bunting down there. And then I can play the partridge and lay eggs and get 5 eggs. And this is where I'm excited because I'll be able to test out the partridge properly. I was only just saying, like 10 minutes ago, whatever, how I'm not really sure how to play with this bird. So I feel like you need to get it down really early. So this is going to be nice because it means I don't have to spend too many turns laying eggs. Look at that, five eggs in 1 turn. That's just so nice. But yeah, win the end of rounds, which is nice. That gets some more points. And as always, we're just going to have to see. Ooh, Blacktail Godwit. Yes. Yes. I like that. I need a second wetland bird because at the moment I'm just not getting enough card draw. And oh, here we go. Right. Is this going to break the game? No. Is the answer. So there we go. Conclusive proof. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah, I can go for food here and then play the Godwit. If I get lucky. That's annoying. Yeah. Oh, I just needed a worm. Oh well, it's only going to cost me a point. It's not the end of the world. Right, so what is it? Bowl nests. Okay. I've got 1, so that's at least something. Ooh. The horizontal heron king. Ah, good. Okay, Sparrowhawk. That is a must. That's a must take for me. That second forest bird is going to be so nice. Yeah. And I can pay for it with no food. I can just use some of these crappy birds that I keep picking up that I can't play. Well, not crappy birds, but like base game birds that I can't play. So, yeah. That's quite nice. That's what, 4 points? Take that. Yeah. Pretty straightforward. I think I can. Oh, well, I was going to say go for food, but food is not great. So I might give it 1 turn. I need to lay eggs anyway for the end of the round, so I'll lay eggs. And then if the tray gets reset, I'll go for a card. If the food's reset, I'll go for food. Neither of them get reset. I'll probably just go for food anyway. I need to get this Godwit down. That's just going to be so nice for me. So actually, it doesn't matter what food I take because I'm going to re-roll anyway. Yeah, okay. So I can force the Godwit down in the start of the next round. So that's always nice. Did they just beat me for the end of the round? I think they did. Ah, that's annoying. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, score's not looking great. So we've got the Great Crested Grebe. And we've got the European Robins. So if the Robin is obviously going to be nice for this end of round and also the bonus card. I think that might be worth going for here. And then the Grebe as well, I quite like. It kind of comes back to what I was saying before. Like as soon as you see that there are 2 birds that you can actually play in the tray, you kind of have to take them. So, oh, here we go. Yeah, took you. That's fine. Now I can play the Robin, and yeah, I mean, I need to be playing birds fairly regularly, so I'm actually using up these eggs because the partridge is good, but I think the kind of the weakness of it is this. You need to be able to have the egg space to make most use of it. So we'll get rid of the snipe and kind of got half an eye on that snowy owl, but well, there we go. I might be better off. I'm actually not sure if I need to play this Grebe. I think I'm not going to play it. I think if I can get my hands on the Snowy Owl, then I would like to do that. Because I think that's going to be a nice... Oh, never mind. Famous last words. But yeah, I think I do... How are we looking for the end of round? I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Something good. Never mind. And that's really annoying. That's really annoying. Maybe I should have picked up the Bullfinch, but it's not that great of a play right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this Snow Bunting is not getting anywhere enough points where I'd expect for a normal 2-player, but it is what it is, so. Right, what do? Do I play the... I might have to play the Heron. It's actually not a bad play. And then I can go for food. Or actually, I may as well go for food because there's fish there. Let's go for another worm. Yep. Okay. And I just need that second grassland bird. I feel like that's been the story in all of these games. I wonder if that's an expansion thing because there are a lot more birds in the expansion that build up the forest and the wetlands a lot more quickly. But not so much in the grasslands. And so maybe the deck is a bit more diluted in that sense. I don't know. I really don't want to play either of these birds, if I'm completely honest. I'm just going to lay eggs, right? I'm going to lay eggs. I'm going to gamble. And hope that something good comes up in the tray for the next round. Like one of the eagles or something. Nope. That's a shame. Well, I may as well just keep legs again, see if the tray gets reset. It's too late for... Is it too late for the rough? I feel like it's too late for the rough. Yeah, it does help for the last end of round. I mean, to be honest, both of these, I kind of need to play them both. If playing both of these helped with this bonus card, I'd be more inclined to do it. I mean, what am I? Yeah, if I play either of these, I can only get to 6 eggs. And the Automa is already on 7. So, that's annoying. I kind of need to play something to clear up some egg space. I'll play the Grebe. I really don't think I've got much of a chance in this game anyway, but we'll see. Yeah, I think Automa's going to win this last end round. They're already on 76. They got 3 more turns. I don't really see where my points are coming from, but yeah, I'm going to go for cards once more. That'll do it. That will certainly do it. I feel like you just need to mention the Eagles. You just need to say, oh, if only I drew the eagle right now. And then you get it. That's definitely how this game works. I still not going to score that many points. Or actually, I could... Oh, I don't think it's going to be worth it. I definitely need to play this, right? That's kind of a no-brainer. I can tuck these 3. And... if I play the Heron, it's 1 point plus 5 plus 4 for the bonus card. So it's 5 points, but I can lay eggs for 6. that's naturally going to be better. I don't think this is enough. I don't think this is enough. Oh, and I do get one last tuck from the bunting. 4 tucks from that snow bunting. That was there the whole game, and I got 4 tucks on it. That is not par for the course at all. All right, well, I think... Ooh. I was going to say I think I'm on about 80 points. I think the Otoma's probably scored more than that. I was at least competitive in the end of round, so that is nice. Just not got enough tuck cards. 82 to 91, not enough. Not enough. Oh, Funbun has ruled that I can't deliberately take the swift start birds out. And his reasoning, I quote, "I like the idea of getting bad birds." Well, come and watch this stream, right? See what I've been drawing and how painful it is to keep drawing birds that you can't play. Like nice birds as well, big point birds that you then can't play. Funbun, you like torturing us. That's how it works. Oh dear. Well, seeing as Jordan already beat the challenge, there's obviously no point me even trying. I'm only half joking. Right, I might see if I can. I might have time for one normal game. And then I might call it there. But it would be nice to get a normal game in. Oh, you are watching. Yeah, you Funbun, you've been seeing the pain and the gambling and relying on drawing a late eagle. I think that's definitely what saved Jordan. Was getting 2 eagles. Like, come on. And I wonder what that pull on the bonus card was from the red knot. That probably helped as well. Yeah, it's a good challenge though. I like it. I think it feels like the right level of challenging, because some of them are pretty straightforward. You can kind of get them after just a few tries. Some of them you really have to grind, like the when played power. That might be actually quite easy now with the new white powers in the expansion, but that in the base game is so difficult. That was a lot of grinding, and still I think only one person has done it. But this feels achievable, but difficult. So I don't appreciate you describing it as an easy one to start off, because now that makes me worried about where you place the difficulty of these challenges. And if you think this is easy, I don't want to see what your hard challenges look like. That's not going to be fun. All right. Let's see if we can get a game. All right, we are going to be playing the challenge defeater himself, Mr. Yield the Sword. So let's see if he has learnt a lot about the expansion through these challenge attempts. I think that was one, Michael. Hold Toma with birds worth 2 or less. That rings a bell at least. I think I do remember doing that one. And you basically needed like killdeer plus barn swallow plus bush tit, and then like a couple of nuthatches or something in the forest. But yeah, that's quite a difficult one because you by default can't score that many bird points. It's all going to be about bonus cards and tuck cards and eggs and stuff like that. So, all right, let's get this going. So, let's ignore that. This is something that timed out. Mr. Was it going to work? Mr. Puff Papa, the second. So we're going to be inviting. So, are we going first? Second, we are going first. Excellent. Alrighty. Hopefully, Yord's not watching. Right. I need to get out of this mindset of I can play any bird I want now. So now this white-throated dipper I really, really like. Good. Yeah, it's close off the stream. Who's that? Is that Fun Bun? Yeah, Fun Bun. I think that's the point. Like, there are a lot of expansion birds, but not enough. Like, it's basically 30% of the deck is expansion birds. So trying to find birds that you actually can play is kind of half the challenge. Right. Okay. Serious mode on. Right. Diet specialist again. Doesn't really work with this starting hand, but potentially. Now, yeah, so this dipper, I really like it. I think it's basically an upgrade on the Merganser. So the Merganser, you get to draw 2 and keep 1. The dipper, you are basically drawing 3 and keeping 1 because you're resetting the bird tray. And it's going to work better for the center round roll as well with the cavity nest. So, yeah, I can pretty straightforwardly keep that food and then play the flycatcher. I mean, look at all those worms. Perfect scenario for the flycatcher. So that feels fairly straightforward. Yeah, I mean, I could look at something like the wren as well. I quite like the hawfinch. I think hawfinch plus flycatcher is a really nice combination because you're kind of, especially if you get them in the right order, because you can use the hawfinch to reset the bird feeder and then gain a worm with the flycatcher. Or if you have them the other way around, you can make sure you're gaining that worm and then you reset the feeder for the next time. So, yeah, I think I don't know. I'll probably leave it. But like this is kind of like what I was saying before. Like no one really knows what the kind of strategy is going to be in terms of, do I have to take a card or deny a card? I don't know if that hawfinch is like an OP bird that I need to be denying or not. Like if it's a nuthatch, I think from the base game everyone kind of knows. Okay, you probably want to deny that because it's good for you, but it's really good for your opponent as well. So, yeah, I'll go with that start. I think this is a good start. I always say if all other things equal, if I can have a starting hand that has a brown power forest bird that gets me more food and a brown power wetland bird that gets me more cards, I will take that. That's what you need at the start of the game is more cards and more food. Yeah, a good point, Michael, on the wren. I did think about keeping the wren. I think the only thing that stopped me is that if I keep the wren and these two, I only get a couple of food, so it's a little bit slower just to get everything down. But yeah, I mean the egg space would have been nice. I think if I didn't already have these two birds with good egg space and the cavity nest, I would have considered it. But yeah, I mean, again, just looking at the end round rolls, a couple of new ones, white and no powers, and then the tuck cards. That's difficult. Getting a bird with no power in round 2. Yeah, that's not super easy to do. So I won't be surprised if one or both of us misses out on that completely. All right. Oh, we've already had some games in the tournament. Davim beat Ethma. That was a big surprise. I would have had Ethma down as potentially one of the favourites for that tournament. So obviously Davim is a strong player, no doubt, but that is a surprise. It's a big surprise. No one else playing though. I would have thought, I guess maybe it might kick off a bit later when all the Americans get off work and get home and start playing, but yeah, there's been a bit of activity. There's been a bit of activity in the 1v1 channel, but I guess the tournament games take a bit longer to kind of schedule in. Like I reached out to my opponent reached out to me, and I was like, well, we can't play right now, but we'll schedule a time in, and it's close to the weekend, which is when most people are free anyway. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's kind of when most of the tournament games are going to take place. But yeah, it's good to see people playing. I've seen some faces that I haven't seen in a while come back, which is nice. I think a lot of players are kind of a little bit tired of just playing, base game all the time, and actually having this expansion come back, it feels fresher for sure. So, all right, so he's kept a seed. If he hadn't kept a seed, I'd feel very comfortable leaving that Hawfinch. I don't know. The thing is, I've not kept a seed, so I've kind of forced my own hand here because I can't really justify picking that up. So I'm gonna leave it, and then time will tell if that's a mistake or not. But I mean, the good thing is, right? If they take it, I can get rid of both of these seeds in the feeder because I can take one and then use the flycatcher to the other one. So I can make it difficult for them to play either way. I'll be interested to see actually if they take this hummingbird. I think particularly, these co-op powers. I don't know how they're going to necessarily play out, fitting in with some of these expansion birds. Because sometimes doing like a food spam with the hummingbird can be really strong. But there are a lot of these birds where you can like use that food in extra ways or gain extra food. And I think if you could kind of supplement opponent giving you food with a hummingbird with something else, like a honey buzzard or something like that, then that could potentially work quite well. So yeah, he's not. Ooh, but he has picked up the seed. So I wonder if he's doing this the other way around, to make sure. Hopefully he's not listening in. I did check and trust that he wasn't going to listen to what I was going to say. But yeah, I think my plan is still the same. Let's get this dipper down and start digging. And yeah, hopefully resetting the tray, I'm able to get something good. And hopefully, really the goal is to get some nice grassland birds that are going to score some points. But we'll just have to wait and see. I don't think what else he might have. If you take a seed. Oh. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. But fair enough. I don't know why he picked up food, because he didn't need to. Unless he's gonna, I don't know. Unless he's gonna lay eggs and place something else in the wetlands, but what would you play for one seed? Like tucking bird? Oh. Okay. Well, so that's why he's not taken one hummingbird, because he already had one. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm going to have to pay a little bit of attention for this end of round, because normally you don't want to be laying eggs too many times in the first round, because you're only getting 2. You want to kind of save the egg laying for later when you get more eggs, or can get some nice brown powers at the same time to activate. So yeah, obviously he's got kind of 4 spaces on that canvas back, and I'd imagine he's going to fill them up. So I might need to be quite careful in terms of making sure that I have enough on the cavity nest. So I'm obviously going to go for cards here. So see what I can get. Hopefully something good. Oh, that is very nice. That is very, very nice. And that is also very, very nice. So, yeah. Ooh. Okay, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. I think I can. So I can go woodpecker, food, and then rough. But then I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have cards to tuck. So I might want to go rough and then cards. I need to think about this. I'm gonna need to pay attention for this end of round. Oh, he gives me a card. That's nice. Ooh. Well, I mean, you know, in comparison to the woodpecker, this white star is just trash. So, really good bird, but you know, do I want to gain a worm or do I want to gain a dice? I want to gain a dice. So, yeah, I guess my options. I could play the rough and then lay eggs twice because I really want to make the most of the rough power. And then I just gamble that he's going to give me another food. If he's going to lay eggs, right, he's going to give me a food from that hummingbird. And so if he's going to do that, I can safely play the rough and then also get this woodpecker down later. That's the crucial thing for me. I guess the question is, because if I put the rough in the grasslands, I could lay eggs twice and potentially still win the end of round. I obviously do hurt my card drawing a little bit. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. Because it's not really a grassland bird. It's not that kind of grassland engine building. But like I said, I feel like the expansion changes all of that, and you're not really that bothered about building up a nice grassland anymore. But I'll put it here. I think if I can potentially pick up that bed sparrow with the rough power, then a 4-point grassland, that's not bad. But yeah, I'm gonna expect a little bit of co-op from my opponent here. I'm gonna expect he's gonna lay eggs, so maybe I'll get food, and then he's potentially gonna go for cards again and give me another card, and that would obviously help because I don't really want to be tucking this woodpecker. I want to keep it and play it if I can do that. There was something in the tray that my opponent picked up, and I can't remember what it was. I'm trying to remember if it was did they pick up? They must have picked up the bullfinch, but then haven't been able to get seeds. So I guess they need something like that. They need something in their forest because you can't rely on a hummingbird all game. It's quite dangerous. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So he's won the end of round, which is annoying, but also, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, so he can easily lay eggs and get 6 eggs, I guess. Well, I mean, if I lay eggs here, right, I can get 2. If he gives me a free food, I can potentially discard that food. But I don't know if that's worth it for me to do that. We'll see. But yeah, that's a very strong setup that yours got. But again, you know, the hummingbirds, a little bit too much co-op can often do more harm than good, especially early in the game. I'm always very cautious about these co-op powers in the first round because, like, 1 food or 1 card, that's often like a turn or maybe like half a turn. So like 2 activations would be worth a turn, and if you're saving your opponent a turn, that's huge. All right, so I do get food. I'll take a cherry. Now, I think he is going to lay eggs again. So I could chuck this cherry, and then I can always I think that's worthwhile because I can gain that food back easily. He might give me another food anyway. Yeah, I think that feels like the right play. Let's see what he does. I'd imagine his plan was to lay eggs again here, but he doesn't have to. You know, now that he knows that laying eggs isn't going to win the end of round, maybe he might go for cards or something else. He does go for eggs. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with this start. Like I said, it's good, good access to food, good access to cards, decent number of points. And he does give me a food, so that's lovely. I can take the worm. And yeah, I'll do this rough. I am only going to tuck 2. And I am going to take this bed sparrow. All right, really, really nice tray here. Really nice tray. Yeah. Obviously, the warbler and the heron are good for the end of rounds. And yeah, I think he kind of needed to take the Oriole just to at least get a bit of food. But again, it's another co-op power, so be interested to see how he plays with that. But I'm tempted to go for the heron here. I think I could do like a heron osprey double play because there are a couple of fish, and that's going to help just extend the wetlands out a little bit. But yeah, this starling, I'm not really sure about that. It's got up to 5 food. I'm going to have pretty easy access to food. I could play the starling in my wetlands now, or actually I could ignore the osprey. I could do like a heron starling double play. I don't mind that. I think I'm going to need to go for cards. I need to take this heron. Ooh, talking of interesting, interesting actions. What of these do I want? Probably the grackle. Now, this is very interesting because I think the setup that I've got now is actually quite good for this yellow hammer. I think I can make this work. Because particularly if I go for like the woodpecker and the starling as a combo, I'm going to want to draw food anyway because I can turn that into points. Like the strength of these yellow hammers, if you can make sure you're taking all the different actions, it lets you play an extra card at the end of the round. Like if I get this down in this round, that's 3 extra cards potentially that I'm playing. So that's very, very nice. So yeah, I don't know, lots of good options. Lots of good options. And this is exciting. This is what the expansion brings, because like there's good sort of 3 or 4 different avenues I could go down in this game right now. Depending on you know what food I can get in the bird feeder, or yeah, how I just want to play this. I think there's some good options. I think originally I was going to go sparrow and just use that as a way of getting some extra eggs, but I think the yellow hammer's a nice second grass and bird actually. Lets me get a few extra eggs, and then yeah, being able to play an extra bird. That's going to be so nice. So I think I go for the woodpecker in the forest, then go for foods. Try and get this yellow hammer, potentially the starling down as well. I'll need to lay eggs once, and then potentially go for food again, and then do a wetland double play. But yeah, this could be very interesting how this plays out. Okay, so we are getting some free food, and obviously I'm going to take the fish because my opponent wants the reroll, and I don't want to give them the reroll. So yeah, they quite clearly, I think, want to be getting this hooded warbler down. I'm surprised they didn't take the turtle dove. I thought they would have taken that as a second white power. But there you go. Yeah, let's get this woodpecker down. And yeah, this is going to be so nice. I think certainly this common starling, I have to play this because this is a good counter to hummingbird spam. You know, my opponent, I think particularly late in the game, you can spam hummingbird knowing that your opponent can't do anything with the food, but if they know that every food they're giving me turns into a tuck card, that's going to hurt them so much. And potentially this is going to help with that next end around as well. Birds with tuck cards. I think getting 2 there is pretty good. Maybe if I play this grackle as well, I can get 3. Obviously the rough being the first one I've already got, so Yeah, man. Like I said, this is exciting. Lots of different options, I think, for where this could go. But playing the Grackle in the wetlands might actually be a play, because then I can at least get some points drawing cards. I think that might work. So what's he done? Oh, okay, so he's got the coup. That's a really nice pull. That's going to help with the end of round. Hopes get some more egg space, and obviously access to cards. So yeah, I think that's quite a nice pull for them. So right, let's think about this. I'm going to get 4 food here. What food do I want? I'm really not sure about doing the Osprey. I'm kind of thinking, on the one hand, I'm thinking put the Grackle in the wetlands, so I can at least get points doing that. But on the other hand, I'm thinking, stick it in the grasslands, because if you get extra cards left over at the end of the game, you can at least turn them into something. The Starling, I might do that as the double play with the Heron, and then go Grackle, and I think Yellowhammer has to go in the grasslands. I don't think I'm going to look to play the Spare Spur anymore, so we're going to re-roll. That's not ideal, but at least I can go Cherry, Seed, Cherry, and then re-roll and hope for a worm. Okay, that's not too bad. That is not too bad, because I can still do. Okay, I'll need to gain food at least once more anyway. And then I'm going to do, if I go for food, I can play birds on 2 turns, lay eggs on another, and then I'm going to get an extra play with the Yellowhammer. So I think getting this Grackle down in the grass is going to be nice. Now I could like ambush him. I think he knows though that I've got this Heron, so he's going to be expecting. He's going to be expecting one white powered bird. Oh, what's he saying to me? He just DM'd me, saying that I should thank him for all the free stuff, and I probably should, because he's given me a lot of free stuff. Now, I wasn't paying attention there because he distracted me with that DM, so I don't know if he's already taken food or not. I have a feeling he has, because I think when I took food, I re-rolled with a flycatcher and then left 4. So I think I can be safe in taking this worm, because I want the worm more than the fish. Although, I mean, I could still play the Osprey, actually. It's 5 points, it's not bad. I'm going to take the... no, I'll take the fish, because I'm probably going to go for food now anyway. So I don't think... I'm not going to play the Yellowhammer yet. Yeah, okay, so that didn't matter. He can lay eggs potentially once more. He wants a worm, right? I'm surprised he didn't take that, but... yeah, so if I go for food... I can go for food, I can play the Yellowhammer and the Grackle. So I need lots of seeds. And then lay eggs, and I can tuck maybe the Baird Sparrow. Oh no, because I want to get the Starling. I'll probably do the Starling with the... I think I'll do the Starling with the Heron. So I probably shouldn't have taken that fish, but there you go. Right, seeds. Okay, that's 1. That's not too bad. I can take the cherry and then take the worm. So I just need to think about how much extra food I am actually going to have left over for this Starling. So at the moment I have got 10 food. If I play these guys, that's going to be 7. So that leaves me 3 for turning into... Oh, and I need to think about this rough actually as well. Yeah, I do need to think about this rough. Oh no, I'm not going to have enough because... Okay. Probably not going to play the Grackle yet then. Yeah, I might have made a little mistake there, but... He's just gonna keep giving me free food. And yeah, all of these free food is gonna be getting me points. So I'm not too disappointed. Loads of cherries. Why do I keep ending up with cherries? Yeah. Well, he got the worm he wanted, so he can play the hooded warbler. But yeah, right. I definitely need to get these two down right, because these are just going to get me so many points. I suppose I go yellow hammer. I could go yellow hammer, grackle, eggs, and then for the free yellow hammer action, play the heron and the starling, and then the thing with the grackle though, right? It's going to be taking cards away from the rough. So if I do tuck under the grackle, I'm going to be missing a point from the rough anyway. This is really annoying. Too many decisions to make. I need to play this yellow hammer. That I'm positive of. So I think I will get that down now. So at least if I do choose to lay eggs here, I can get an extra point. But I don't want to draw cards this round. I need to time when I'm drawing cards. Obviously, I'm going first. Next round anyway. But I need to time drawing cards so that I only do it once per round, because it's not a great point scoring action. So if I'm going to use this yellow hammer power, I need to make sure I'm doing it at the right time. So that's why I spotted owl. Okay, but they don't have enough worms, so they can't unless they have got another one. I don't know what they've got. Yeah, so the question is, I think I could go. Oh, I need to pay attention to the eggs. Oh no, because I'm going to lay eggs anyway. Yeah, so I've got 9 foods. That's going to cost me 3. That's going to cost me 3. So I'm going to have 3 left for cashing or discarding. This grackle, man, makes me nervous. Tucking cards. I think I might leave the grackle. I think I might do the starling in the grasslands. Lay eggs. And then do this osprey heron double play. Because in the end, like, giving fish away is annoying because they've not got great access to food. But I can at least turn that into points with the starling. So, yeah, I'm just going to do that. That's my decision made. I think I'm being too indecisive. There's just too many options, I think. There's too many options with this expansion, which is great. But it's also, like, it's a blessing, but it's a curse. Because it makes decision making even harder when you have even more routes that you could look to go down. But there you go. I feel quite happy with how I'm set up here, though. You know, my opponent's got a decent set, but it's not amazing. You know, they're only getting 4 points and a card cycle and a food in the grasslands. But you know, even with my 0 brown power grasses, I'm still getting 3 when I lay eggs, and then I've got some nice birds to play. Shame about the bonus card. Maybe Mother was right, but I've not got any food with expert birds anyway. Yeah, I think a few other people have picked up on this. These Yellowhammer type powers that let you play extra birds, that is going to slow down the game a lot. Like in multiplayer games, pink powers already slow things down, and like stuff like hummingbirds, they slow things down a lot. Just purely because it just adds to the thinking time, but also the kind of dead time between turns. And yeah, I just think this is gonna slow things down a lot more. Ooh. Well, that is quite interesting. It's not going to change what I'm going to do here. Oh, no. What am I doing? See, this is what happens when I get distracted. I don't want to play a bird. I want to lay eggs here. I nearly messed up. Why is that yellow? Is that a glitch? That might be a glitch. Yeah, I want to lay eggs because now I've done all the actions and I can... Oh! 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 Okay, we're about to do something really clever. We're about to do something really clever that I didn't even think about. I completely missed this as a possibility. So I can use the Ruff's power first and pick up that European turtle dove. And then that way I get 2 birds for this end of round goal. And I'm not missing out on a tuck on the Ruff. It's going to be a bit more expensive because that turtle dove is going to cost a lot of food. I need to think about this. If I play the heron, that's going to leave me with 6 food. And the turtle dove is going to leave me with 2. I don't know if that's worth it. That might not be worth it. It's going to give me 3 extra points, but it's going to cost me 3 food, and that 3 food would have turned into points. But it's going to give me a bonus card as well. Yeah, I'm going to do it because it's funny. I think this is quite funny. Yeah, I think I'll keep the grackle. Who knows? I might get something better. No, I don't. But see what I mean? Like this has just added so much to the dead time between rounds. Something good. Oh, lovely. Yep, definitely going to play the grackle now. And do you know what? I can gain food because then I can play this grackle straight away. But actually food, I need to think about this smart. Food, I can get 4 a turn. Eggs, I can only get 3 a turn. Cards, I can get 3 a turn. So food is not the right option because I already have good access to food. Eggs, probably not the right option either. I think I'm going to need cards because I'm going to need cards for this Ruff. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I do want to use that. I wonder if you all saw that coming because I did see that coming. Just kind of pulled out of nowhere. Okay, so those are some good options in the tray. I like the Sparrowhawk. That's going to really help with this end of round goal. And I can play it straight away, no food. That's really, really good. And then the Warbler's quite a good option as well. So I think I will do that. And then I think I can play the Sparrowhawk, get food, play the common grackle. Ooh. Now the Junco. Oh, I mean the Avocet actually. What am I doing? I have to take the Avocet. Because my opponent, that grasslands. And I've got a few ground nest spaces, so. How many points are we on? Oh yeah, 44. That's quite nice. I'm happy with how this game's going. I need more of these. That's another reason for the Avocet, but I just need more of those kind of birds. Now, what are they going to do? They're not going to lay eggs, are they? If they laid eggs and gave me a food, I could do a double play here. That'd be. Ooh, here we go. Right, that's going to be very interesting. This Goldcrest play. I'm really interested to see how this bird plays out. I don't have a lot of experience with it, so. Right, let's tuck. Yeah. Don't think I'm going to be able to justify playing the Toes. Oh, actually, no, I need to be careful here. I need to gain food first and then play the grackle so that when I lay eggs, I'm getting the most out of it. So, yeah. Need to play this better. Okay, good. So birds with tuck cards, they've got 2. I'm going to play the grackle and lay eggs. So that's going to give me some more. And then I need to make sure I play this. I could do double play, actually. I could do double play. That might work. That was weird. Wait, what? Oh, okay. there's me being confused how he gained food and played a bird, but that's the gold crest. So he must have quite a few cards then, if he's able to. I guess the wetlands gives him 3. We'll see how that plays out. Anyway, I'm blabbing. I need to get this grackle down. And so when I lay eggs, that's all the action's done. So I have a couple of free turns. It's probably going to be... I'm probably going to do this double play in the forest. And then go for food. And then I can use this yellow hammer to play the Avocet, I think. Or maybe the Warbler. And then... yeah, I'll have some extra food that I can get rid of under the starling. Should be good. Alright, we're back up to 10 viewers. Nice. I think a few people dropped off when I disappeared for a bit, but yeah, we're just in this is a standard ELO game from the tournaments discourse. This is against Yord the Sword. And yeah, I think this game's going pretty well. I'm learning a lot about these new expansion birds, so you can see I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and have at least one more in my hand that I'm going to play. And I'm pretty happy. Like I said, I think this game's going well. These round end powers, these change the game a whole lot. Just in terms of what you can do with your turns. Oh, hello, we've got Tuck and Cash. What is up, Tuck and Cash in the room? Yeah, we've got some interesting combos. So Yord just played the Gold Crest recently, and so they're going to make the most of that with this Cassin's Finch. But I like these. I like these teal powers that I've got. I think this is good. This good little combo I've got going on. This is putting all of that theory that we talked about into practice, Tere. All that time we spent talking about combinations of birds, looking at the boot camp, and saying, "Oh, it'd be great if you could get these two together, because they make a really nice combo." And then actually to do it in a real game, and see if what we were saying makes sense or not. That's interesting. So he's gained food, but he's not played another bird. So I wonder if he's... I don't think he's got enough card access, really. He's only getting 3. And then, like, you need one of them to play and one to discard from the Gold Crest. I just think that's really tricky. So it's a nice combo if you can reliably make it work. But oh yeah, we've got Davim as well. Look, you guys have you been there the whole time, just quietly minding your own business? Like, you're meant to keep me company. I'm just talking to myself here. Horned Lark would be funny. Actually, I could play the Horned Lark because I've got the food for it. No, I'm not sure I will. That can go. But yeah, so I've got the yellow hammer that I can use in a bit. No. I'm not sure what that no was for. Oh, you saying no, you haven't been here the whole time. I guess you've been playing. You've been busy being Ethma, so that's fair enough. Yeah, just came, had to beat Ethma. Yeah, I'll let you off. Oh, House Finch, okay. So that's going to be another tucking bird for him. Now, I could snipe this. Oh, I could have done if I'd played if I'd known he was going to play the House Finch, I could have Horned Larked it. That would have been funny. Oh, actually, no, because I've got this Starling. I forgot that's got tuck cards. Okay, I think we're good. I can do this double play. Play with Savvy's Warbler. Yeah. Yeah, Simon, you're too old. You're too old to be staying up this late. Man. You got to go to bed. It's late. EE win rate. Are you asking me or asking Davim. I mean, my EE win rate, I played Mother Love and I played Groove, and I beat them both. But they were both kind of, well, I mean, Groove was a very casual game because we were basically talking, like he was telling me what cards he had. Mother Love was, we were chatting in voice chat, but we weren't like saying what cards we had, so that was kind of a bit more serious, I guess. But yeah, I feel confident about winning this game. I feel like I'm in a pretty strong position. Let's, yep. No, that way, yep. And then I can take the cherry and then take the worm. Nice. Yeah, 100%, yeah. Both on 100% so far then. Like 2 out of 2. Okay, I'm really interested to see how Yord plays the rest of this game, because he's got nice grasslands and he's not got a lot of food, but he knows that all this food he's giving me is going to turn into points. Why play the kinglet? Extra food. So when I gain food, I can get more, and I don't have to discard cards because I need as many cards as I can to tuck into this Grackle. Right. Yeah, I think I still want to play this Avocet. I think I do. Because that's why I'm trying to work out his end game. I imagine it has to just be lay eggs, right? He's got enough to basically lay eggs the rest of the game. So if I can get some free eggs from that. But let's use the rough first, so I can just do those 2 tucks. And we'll go Geest. Where's Geest? Is Geest watching? Don't think so. All right. Yeah, go away, Phoebe. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, not great. Now we want to do the yellow hammer, so we can play the Avocet. And then we can use the Starling. Get rid of this crappy food that I don't want. First bonus card, Diet Specialist. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. Yeah, I think it's strong as well. I was talking to Mother Love about this. He said he agreed it was strong, but he prefers Food Web Expert. Now, I know he really likes Food Web Expert, but I think this is better. And actually, I had the choice between the two at the start of this game. And I was like, okay, whichever one I pick, the other one's going to be better. But I have not seen any Food Web Expert birds, I don't think, this entire game. So I think actually, like, Food Web Expert, it's got the higher ceiling. But I think this is much, much easier to, like, score the lower or even the upper bound, like 6 points. I think most cases you expect that. I just, like, I don't think I've kind of got the rub of the green when it's come to those kind of birds, unfortunately. But like those 2 that just came up in the tray, like that Eastern Imperial Eagle, that is such a game changer. He can easily slap that down for like 8 points and no food, and he's not got that great access to food. Right, so I need to get cards. I think I want to be spending. The buzzard's not great, is it? The bustard might be kind of useful. So I'll leave that. Yeah, I will pick that up. And not great. Common buzzard. Is that the one that I could have picked up? I don't know. So I think this works out okay. I can go for foods. I get 5 foods. Yeah, it's no good here. I'm glad you agree. Okay, another free egg. Good. Okay, so he's Yord's end game is super simple here. Lay eggs, play the Whooping Crane and play the Eastern Imperial Eagle, that is huge points at the end. I don't know if I can match that. Thing is, like, what am I going to play? Because I need to, if I'm going to use this Yellow Hammer power, I have to play 2 birds. And I'm not sure I have 2 birds worth playing. Like maybe the even the Dunnock. He's only laid eggs twice. I might just be better off. I could play the Little Bustard here and just lay eggs 3 times. I'm probably better off doing that for the end of round goal, to be honest. Like, I could use the Little Bustard to pick up a card if there was something good, but there just isn't. Yeah, I think I'm better off just playing the Bustard and laying eggs, honestly. So if I lay eggs 3 times, I'll go 1, 2, 3. I'll still have 2 cards to the rough. It's not ideal, but it's better than nothing. Because otherwise I'm going to have to play a bird, I'm going to have to gain food, and then I have another turn to play another bird. There's like nothing here is worth playing. Because even the biggest point I have is the diver. Is the Bustard worth it? Yeah, it might not be. I mean, it's basically 3 points, right? Because I get 2 points for playing it plus an egg. So it's 3 points versus a 6-point lay eggs. And obviously that food, if I have food left over, I can use this time. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for now. There's no point playing it right now because it's not like it gives me anything extra from this action. So I may as well just lay eggs at least a little bit. Yeah, the end of round. I think if I play the Bustard, I might not win the end of round. Yellow Bustard. Did I call it the Yellow Bustard? Oh no, you called it the Yellow Bustard. And then I think I read it. I think I then read Yellow Bustard. I mean, it goes in the yellow habitat, so I'll let you off. You were close enough. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel now. I felt like I was in a really strong position, and then that round 4 tray with the Eagle and the Whooping Crane is just like massively thrown this in Yord's favour, which is not ideal, to say the least. Because like he still gets, I forgot about the 3 eggs. Like he got 5 points there. Where calculation on how many eggs Yord has, and we'll get for the year. Well, I mean, I can think about it now. Like he's going to play 2 birds. So that's going to cost him 3 eggs. He's going to be left on 21. So he has 7 in each habitat. I currently have 2. If I lay eggs 3 more times, I can get to 23. Which is also going to be 7. So... I can tie. I think playing the Bustard isn't worth it because if I lay eggs, I get more points. Why are you just saying Abaset, Simon? I don't get what you're talking about. Play now, maybe bonus card is 4 eggs in nest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the Bustard's worth it. I think I'm better off just laying eggs. I need to make sure I'm laying them in the right spaces, but I don't think it's worth it. Because, like, it's not just, oh, it's 3 points and a bonus card. It's the food as well. Yeah, Yord's not laying eggs. I think this is Elo. I mean, I'm not taking your advice. I'm just talking to you. Like, I don't think, because the food as well. Like, every food I have left over gets turned into a point with the common starling. So if I have to use food to play the Bustard, that's costing me points as well. Like, I'm not going to play the Bustard whether you tell me to or not. I think this is for Elo. I don't know. We didn't clarify, but like, I think we've been playing seriously. Oh, here's Digger asking me about some like probability stuff. There's the whipping crane. And then the eagle's going to follow. So I hope he drew a bad bonus card there. I mean, yeah, I'm assuming because if he plays the eagle is 8 points, but laying eggs is 5 plus maybe 3 for that. I don't think it makes a difference for him. I think he's still going to play it. Rooting for you can go away. You can go away, Simon, if you're going to root for Yord. You're not welcome here. Hungry for Elo? No, he hasn't got Omni because I've got it. So maybe try paying attention before getting in chat. You know. Yeah, am I hungry for Elo? I mean, everyone's always hungry for Elo, but I'm not that desperate for it. I know that however much I gain or lose here is going to be gained or lost like very quickly in these other games while we're all still learning it. So I'm not too concerned about that. Rude. Yeah, that was quite rude of you. So I'm glad you owned up to that, Simon. I appreciate it. I'm just messing. If there's anyone here who thinks that I'm just being rude to my chat for no reason. Okay, I'm going to get over 100. Yeah, you're face palming yourself now as well. I know you just made yourself look really silly, so I would be face palming if I were you. Right, come on, George, just play this eagle. You're boring me. Oh, he's not going to do it. He's laid eggs. Yeah, I think he's laid eggs for the end of round, but I'm not sure that was worth it because he's given me a point. Yeah. I don't think that was the right move. I'm assuming he still has it and like didn't. Oh, actually, what am I doing? Oh, didn't think about that. I filled up on the grackle. I think it's still worth laying eggs. I lay eggs for 5. Extra food gets turned into points on the starling. Yeah. It would be. I don't like gambling. If I feel like I'm in a decent position, I don't like gambling on the last turn like this for a bonus card. I'd much rather play it safe. Yeah, time to go to bed. Oh, it's midnight, isn't it, in Denmark? Nearly midnight. It's way past your bedtime. You're here now that it's over. It's not over. It's not over. The points haven't counted up. Yord, go away. Right, let's see. Let's see how this went. I'm not sure. Oh, you had no cards. Yeah, I wondered if that might be the case. I guess you just picked it up to stop me from having it. Oh man, you had some nice bonus cards. Okay, you're going to have me on eggs. You're probably going to have me on tucks as well. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, just waiting for Flan to lose. Oh, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer, Simon. I'm sorry, mate. You can't go to bed yet because I didn't lose. No, good game. Good game, Yord. That was. I felt really comfortable, and then that tray at the end with the crane and the eagle. I kind of needed at least one of them for the diet specialist. So yeah, good game. 2 scores over 100. Very, very nice. So yeah, you did miss with the crane. I thought you'd get something good with that, but never mind. Yeah, good game. And yeah, I think I will call it a day there. So thanks everyone who's joined the stream. It's been good fun. And yeah, if it's still early where you are, go and play some of this game because it's really, really good. Yeah, the Gold Crest, I'm interested. I'm interested in why you played that, Yord, because you basically used it once. I feel like that maybe for the Forester, I guess, but I don't know. I'm not convinced. I don't think you had enough card access to. Yeah. The EORs were nice. I was quite happy to sneak both the second and the third with those powers. But yeah. Anyway, that's it for today. This wasn't for Elo. Well, I'll just force join you into the queue anyway, so you don't have any say in that. I'm just messing. But yeah, thanks for joining. And I'll probably stream a bit more this weekend when I got a bit more time. And maybe my tournament game. I'll probably play that at some point on the weekend, so that might be streamed as well. But yeah, thanks for joining, and yeah, go play the European expansion.